to your evac group, Sam.
Affirmative.
I hope you can't hear the
Just have to
chiming
reset the computer
call
and I'm
noise,
outta
because
here,
that's just
for
me
God.
setting up.
They're trying to get through the door.
There we go.
Security! Intruders in 902, please!
Sam!
Oh no, Sam.
Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here.
Not Sam.
This way.
Yikes. Getting away from that.
Alert, all hands. Fortified about 4 seconds.
But I'm an old head. The mic's still fine. Oh, that's good. So yeah, basically I've got Discord open in another tab. So if at any point someone joins in... excuse me, sir. You're in my way, guys. You're in my way. You're in my way. There we go. And yeah, this won't be a difficult playthrough. This is just normal mode. It's Chip Stubbo, guys. It's Chips. Yeah. So I think I think Froggy and Colin are playing a stream right now. They might come in after the stream or if they're free, but we'll see how we go. Until then, you're stuck here with just me. And I figured rather than just do this playlist on my own, going through the game that I've played a dozen times each game, I'll do it with you guys, and we could have a little bit of a laugh.
Captain Keyes.
Good to see you, Master Chief. Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen kind of superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds,
the
I'm
old
content with
graphics.
3... Make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving. Yeah.
So you did miss me.
Report!
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am, fire control for the main cannon is offline.
Captain,
no.
the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the auto. That means you too, Cortana.
When you
Well,
say
you do
old
what, go
graphics,
down with the
Kinglich,
ship?
do you mean old graphics or like these graphics are now old? Because I feel very old now playing this game. Knowing I bought the original, what, 20 plus years ago? 25 years ago, whenever it came out? I'm getting there, man. I'm basically like 1 foot in the grave already. Who's that, Connor? I'm playing Zombicide with friends, so maybe later.
And then sort yourself for a heart transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research, Earth.
I understand.
The OG Xbox.
The autumn will continue with
The
basic
OG
rules as you
Xbox.
initiate our sequence.
That was the first console I ever bought with my own money that I earned myself from the Guernsey Rifle Club.
Excellent work.
Oof.
Thank you.
That's how old I am. I'm basically gone. I'm a goner.
Yank me.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Good luck, Master Cheeks. Okay. Let's go.
I don't keep it loaded, so you'll have to find ammo as you go.
Let's take this. Who gets a pistol and doesn't put bullets in it? I never quite get where you get the bullets from here. It just magics into the clip. There we go. Also, guys, do you like my white scars?
Do what you do best.
Game logo. Tag logo. Something like that. That's rubbish. Assault rifle is the worst gun in the game, in my opinion. I hate that thing. Okay. Nothing everywhere around. Oh, I've gone the wrong way up here. I remember. Andy in a dreadnought when? Give it 2 years. I'll be in a dreadnought. Hey, he says. There we go. Got there eventually. Yeesh. That'll do. And yeah, if you guys have any questions of pretty much anything that I might be able to answer, please let me know. And I will answer as best I can. Keep it social. Because I'll be playing for a long time today. I'm going to try and get the whole game done, but we'll see. And then if I can get through this in 1 day, hopefully a game a day. If not, it'll take like 5 days maximum to get through all 4 games. But I'd like to get everything done by next week. Because I'll be moving soon. Just so you know, any donations today are going to be going towards my settee/couch fund. So that's where any money goes today.
We go out and they come in.
To try and get a settee for our corgi to lie on. He's a good boy, but he has little legs. Hello. He's a bit off today. Yeesh. How are things in life? Life is good. I'm at the moment in the process of I need to receive word from a potentially nice place that me and my partner saw the other week. But we're supposed to hear from it tomorrow. We haven't got confirmation that it's ours, but we did put an application in. So we're kind of waiting on a confirmation whether or not we've got it. And then we'll see how we go. Moving to where there's a lovely place called St. Albans, just a bit north of London, because London's quite expensive, and although I can afford it, I don't really leave the house much. I'm always working on videos, so I thought find a place that's nice and rural, not rural, but it's got rural areas. It's got like a park where there's an old Roman wall that's still preserved. And I've had a few friends I've known from Guernsey and the UK who used to live there. We've done a few visits. It looks really nice. Really nice environment. They've got like dog-friendly pubs. And so we want to basically make sure that we have a good place to go. A bit more space for me. A bit more space for my partner. And it should be nice. Yeah. There we go. Another overshield. Because London is expensive, and the nice thing is it's really easy to get back into London from that place. It's just 20 minutes on the train, you're back in, so you're not really missing out on London. I think I was speaking to Kiriop the other day because I was on Acceptable Losses a while back, a few days ago, and he was like, "Oh, I've been to St. Albans, it's really nice, I'm quite jealous." Yeah, well, it's not sorted yet. Still need confirmation. What are you trying to dodge? Stay still. Okay. And you guys in chat, have you ever played Halo? Are you Halo veterans? Have you played a ton of Halo over the years, or just tried it once? It's one of those things where it's like closest I have to like a comfort game, I suppose. How much is what? St. Albans? I think it's like comparable to like London prices to an extent. You get a lot more. Bear in mind where I'm at the moment. It's like this room is also as my I keep checking the stream health, and I'm like, oh, have I frozen? No, I'm just not moving much. It's that thing of where I'm at right now. There's not much space. It's like literally this room is a kitchenette / room, whereas the new place has like actual individual rooms, and I might be like, oh, I could have like a room to paint and a studio room. I played Halo multiple times. Yeah, it's a good game. I have no idea how many times I've played this game through, especially Combat Evolved, because every time a new Halo game came out, I was there for it. I'd play another game of Halo CD just to like get into rhythm. Oh, that was bad. Whoops. Also, if you got MCC, biggest tip I can give you, swap reload to the X button if you're playing on controller. You don't need to. Why are you reloading with this thing? Doesn't make any sense.
The life pods are launching. We should
That's
hurry.
your flashlight.
Warning, the blast door is closing.
Ooh, that was bad.
The Covenant are destroying the life
I'm really
pods.
getting old, aren't I? Can't aim for a toffee.
We have to use the ship's maintenance access ways.
Try this, but never
Follow the
managed to
nav
finish it.
point.
I don't
We'll
know.
lead you to
Too
an
much
opening.
console-y to my taste. Ooh. The gaming PC elite are in. I must admit, I've tried multiple times to become like a PC gamer, and I'm playing this on PC. I just can't get used to using a mouse to aim. It's just a bit too.
I'm detecting Covenant movement
It's a bit too
outside
tricky
the
for
access
me.
ways.
And I think I'm like,
Activating
I
motion
can't
tracker.
learn how to
Let's
do
find
it.
a
I'm
safe
too old
exit.
now. I'm like, no, I'm set in my ways. I can't do that anymore. It's a bit of a shame. I'll never be an Overwatch pro.
We need to get.
Is there one behind me, I think? was one behind me. Where are you going? Come back here. There we go. Leave no survivors. I can't play NPC. I'm actually terrible. But I've gotten a little better. I must admit, though, like some game types like Gears of War or third-person shooters, you don't really need to use like WASD. You can just use controller. In fact, sometimes I feel like it can be easier to have everything in one place. Oh, and here's a fun fact. Master Chief, Linda. Master Chief, Linda. So Master Chief was not the only Spartan on the Pillar of Autumn, which is the ship we're on right now. And there's a whole story about how Linda is wounded and she wakes up and she comes back for Halo 4. Oh, for 5. I was going to kill. I get too uncomfortable trying to mouse and keyboard. Yeah. There's something quite comforting about having it like close to your chest. I know the original Xbox controller, they were like, oh, you can like lie it on your leg, and it's like a the reason it was so chunky was it could just sit on your leg and that'd be how you'd like rest it. And they tried to sell it to Japan and they were just like, we have like thin thighs, so we're not really like, they're like, oh, we're gonna put it on our lap. Flump, it just falls off like, yeah, we don't like this. Like, oh, okay. Well, the Duke was a fun one. I actually have like somewhere in Guernsey, I think. I still have like the Duke, but it's an Xbox One compatible controller that some company made, and it's like it plugs in with a cable and everything. So he isn't the last Spartan. No, Master Chief is not by any means the last Spartan. He's just like, I think originally in the games they were like, maybe he is, and they kept that kind of theme for the trilogy, and then they like, I don't know about retcon, but they definitely like didn't tell anyone about it. They just like, oh, there are other Spartans, but we don't want to detract from Master Chief, so...
Keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember?
That's the first time I've lost my shields this whole level. Interesting. Right, take that. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. There we go. You gonna come out? No? Ah, grenade time. It's grenade time.
There's one last light. Quickly, get aboard before it launches.
Good work, boys. Let's get out of here.
Extensive.
A win!
How much more now would be a very good time to leave.
As he gets chucked into the pod.
Punch it.
Aye, sir. We're disengaged. Going for
Yeah, the hitboxes are a bit off, not applicable. But I think because I've played the original so many times, I like to play in the new graphics because I'm less like... I've seen it before, but I'm like, oh, this is kind of still a gimmick for me where I can play it. So I hate when you look at like the trees in... Is it the Truth and Reconciliation level? Where like you're trying to shoot things and the trees are in the way because of the graphic change. And, oh, what is going on with Chief's hand there? What was that about?
The autumn's accelerating. Cheese is going
Yeah, there's loads of Spartans. I think there's like 125 Spartans or something from Spartan 2s. And I think there's like 20 left by the time of this game. And Kurt, who's the highest ranking one, he's the only one who's like a colonel. And he got injured, if I remember correctly. And so then he became a support command role rather than frontline Spartan. He's like the only guy who did that. Yeah, Linda was in cryo. That's the one we saw before. Throw the nade and the grunts fly everywhere. Grunts everywhere. There we go. First level. I must admit, I've got the Act Man as a friend because I've known him for a while. And I was doing some of the achievements a while back and I was like, you got a better score than the Act Man. I'm like, got him. Got him. I still haven't read Fall of Reach, not applicable, but I have got it now.
Chief?
They've
Chief,
also,
can you hear me?
I don't know if they've just released it or they're about to.
Are you all right?
They've bundled
Can
the
you
first 3 Halo books
Yeah,
into a
there's
new collection,
the
and it's got like really cool art with
Nothing we
Chief
can
on the cover with
Warning.
Halsey
I detected
and
multiple
Keys, I think it
Covenant
is.
dropships on approach.
And yeah, it's really cool.
I recommend moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the
Graphics.
government will believe
This is
that
what I
everyone
remember.
aboard this lifeboat died
Like
in
when
the
I was a
crash.
nipper.
Alert!
That's
Covenant
like this.
dropship
Ugh.
inbound.
But look at the
Must be
trees,
looking
like.
for survivors. I
Not
recommend
too different.
immediate
But when you
evasion.
get to Truth and Reconciliation, it gets a bit annoying because you'll like hit the tree because the graphics make them a bit meaner. As she was in cryo for like 5 minutes. He was also in Reach. Come here, you. Come here, you bugger. I'll have you, mate. I'll have you. Come on. Don't run from me. Oh, thank you very much, 1012 V9. You being a Halo gamer explains why you sent the Assault Marines in before the Artillery in Dawn of War. I've been a Halo gamer for over 20 years. That's just how I've been. Just think, I've probably been playing Halo longer than Colin. I don't know if he started with 1. I'm not sure. But I didn't get Halo 1 at launch. I got it a few days after because like my birthday was nearby. And my sister is a good 10 years older than me. So she was like, what do you want for your birthday? I'm like, I want the one with the green robot on the cover. That's how I got into Halo. Back at Woolworths. I'm really off on my aim today. Well, thank you very much for the donation. Just give that little heart. There we go. And all the Marines are dead. Yay. Yeah, that happens a lot in Halo. That will not... Mike, have you ever played Halo? I've been playing Halo longer than you've been alive. Yeah. Sad to say, I am Unk. As people have been saying recently, I am Unk. I need to go back and finish Reach. I don't remember how far I got in it.
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon on the next
Elizabeth,
hill.
do you have a
To see if there are
vague
any
idea if you were
survivors.
like halfway through the game or most of the way through? Because that game takes a very sharp turn at like mission 5 or 6, I want to say. And it's so worth it. In fact, before I moved to the UK, I actually had the Halo 3 and Reach Legendary Edition. So I had like the statue of all of Noble Team, and I had the Halo 3 helmet, which you couldn't wear, which was a bit annoying. But I had to sell them because I needed money to move to the UK. So I was like, right, I'm going to sell all my Halo stuff. But the guy who bought it from me was very chuffed. He was a bit younger, but he was like, oh, wow, all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, take it. Take it. You know, the one thing I'd love, I want to get that Titanfall 2 helmet that came with that collection. I've seen it occasionally at CEX. Hey, buddy. And I've seen it occasionally. Or the Doom helmet, that looks cool as well. But I will say I have pre-ordered the White Scar new Joy Toy helmet because I had to get it.
I got a Covenant dropship
You
heading
can see he
in.
says thanks back up. Teach my nephews and nieces the UNC Scar Heat Special. Nice. I've never played Halo. I'm too PS4 coded. Oh. I must admit, I was like, back when I had a gaming channel, was going to do like a... I was going to do a Halo Killers video. And I played through Killzone 1 and 2 and 3, and oh my god, I was like, these were never going to kill Halo. The gameplay was, especially like Killzone 1, woof, those guns,
Look sharp. Covenant dropship
they were
on
not fun
approach.
to use.
I could use some help over here.
Because it had that whole like early 2000s problem where all the guns were really inaccurate, so you had to get really up and close, and there was no precision. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the ODSTs are the result of the initial stage of the Spartan project. Did you know that Sergeant Johnson, where is he? He's over there. Sergeant Johnson over here is actually a prototype Spartan. He's part of Project Orion, which is the Spartan 1s. And as you're a Spartan 2, he was not a failed experiment, but he didn't quite do what they wanted, and they were like, oh, we can't make like men into Spartans. We need children. Oh no! So then they started capturing children. Spartan, it's come from the Orion. Yeah, the Orion project. There you go. See? I'm not making this up. See? I've got confirmation in the chat. Hang on, mate. Let me help you. There we go. I was wondering if the customizations for MCC kicked in on this game, but it doesn't. Because I have the... there aren't like guns you can have in Halo 1 customizations, but you can get armor. And I've got like Xbox black armor with like a green visor, and it looks pretty fun. Check the old gaming channel. When you go, long beard again, Andy. I have no idea. Probably never. But I will say,
Another bandit dropping in behind us.
my girlfriend does like the beard, and she says never shave it off completely. Even if I trim it down like now, I'm not allowed to trim my beard fully. So there is that. Maybe I will go like full Kratos again. It'll take me like a few months. But maybe one day. I've always been a bit kindred spirit with Dom from Gears of War. Because in the books it explains that he's very particular about his beard. And he's always like trimming it and make sure it's very precise. I'm like, yeah, I get that. The quick clones were very grim. Yeah, oh, the flash clones, yes. Let's clone the children to replace the ones we've captured who will die within a year. Oh, Halo, why? Why did you do that? Double checking, folks. Is the game audio quieter or loud enough? Because I don't want to be like drowned out by it or have it too quiet. Just double check. Because I'm very... I like you guys to have a good viewing experience. Because I'm very particular. The beard stays on. Yes, it does, Mike. The beard stays on. Tragic Life of Spartacus. Yeah. I must admit, I've read some of the comics, but I have not read any of the Halo books yet. I know they're good. I have them on Audible, and I have physical ones as well. I was even at the convention recently, Salute, and there was a store that had like 5 BattleTech books, and they were £3 a pop. I didn't buy them, but I just sent a message to Colin like, look at this, and say, oh! So I will be looking into Halo in the future, I will tell you that.
Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Fohammer?
We love
Roger,
Fohammer.
Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you.
Fohammer, we need transportation to the command shuttle.
I'm on my way.
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in
Cool.
fast.
Yeah, just double checking, but thanks
If
for the
those
confirmation,
lifeboats make it down,
1012.
Covenant are going to be right on top
Just
of
want to
it.
make sure that it's not
Fohammer, we need you to
confusing.
disengage your warthog.
being
The Master Chief and I are
muffled.
going to see if we can save some soldiers.
Let's save some soldiers.
Roger,
Come on,
Cortana.
guys. Let's go. Come on, you.
Okay, Charlie Team, Warthog deployed. Saddle up and give
We'll let
them
the
hell.
others get out of here. I don't need their help.
Roger, Fohammer.
I
Stand
want
by
them
to
to get
evac
home
survivors
safe.
and transport
Sergeant
them
Johnson
to
needs to
safety.
live. Should have brought them. Battletech is
Echo
people.
419.
They were like old books as well. They were like 80s or... They looked 80s.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it,
Here's a question for
so
you
it
guys.
must lead somewhere.
In the future on Channel 3, when I get it up and running, I will be doing Halo lore. But I kind of wanted... I had this thing of like...
channels.
Where do
You
I
should
cut
show
off
them who they're
343
dealing with.
because I don't like their lore and I think
Master
it's
Chief,
better.
I'm going to
And
use
there's
your
always a
suit's
discussion about
transcom
head
system to
canon.
monitor
For me,
their
I'm like,
chatter.
I don't want to be talking about like the lore that I don't like. I could just like not talk about it at all. But then there's the sticky situation of in the trilogy and Bungie universe, humans were forerunners, but then in 343, humans were like devolved by the forerunners and they had their own species. So I'm like, do I just do it with the Bungie lore and ignore the 343 lore, or do I have to incorporate it because that's what the retcon has been?
Come and take your medicine. More over here. Right on.
Get him, Chips, get him. Ah, Chips, my beloved. The Australian
Hey, nice and smooth now.
Space Marine? UNSC mode. Can't call it the Space Marine. Let's take it.
Baby, I'm on fire.
Yes, you are, Chips. No. Okay. Whoopsie. I'm a pro gamer, me. Gotcha. That was brilliant, that. Oh. That was the...
It was at that moment he knew he fucked up.
The best one to talk about would be Colin. His vids on Halo lore are really good. Yeah. Hopefully we'll see him tonight. So I did that with one, because I've been doing another video with a character from Battlefleet Gothic. I've just done Emil Darkhammer today. Very fun name, Darkhammer. Very Warhammer coded. And he's in Battlefleet Gothic too. And you have to decide if you side with Evrain or him at the end of the game. And I was like, I have to decide with his lore video, which is like the canon one. And I was like, well, surely you'd side with Evrain, because there's no reason to make another enemy. This guy's already a bit of a dick, and you're already sided with Brabute, who's allied to Evrain. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going to put that. Did they change the humans 2.0 lore? Yeah, like the humans were originally Forerunners in Halo. And then they were like, oh no, the Forerunners and the humans were both like species, but the Forerunners were more competent. And humans in 343 were like way more advanced than currently they are in setting. So then the Flood infected the planet. The humans didn't tell the Forerunners for some reason. The Forerunners they were like, oh, you just destroyed one of our planets, not knowing the Flood was on it. We're just going to devolve you. I'm like, that seems a bit crazy. Come on. Can we make Chips do a Yahoo? Oh, there we go. He did a Yahoo. He's like that, what's it called? He's like that prairie dog that goes, wahoo.
Lifeboat detected. No sign of survivors.
Yeah, in 343 lore, Elizabeth, they are separate. And then, but with like the original vision for Halo, from like Halo 1 to, I want to say, Reach, the Forerunners were humans. That's why when Master Chief finds the idol, not the idol, what's it called? You may now retrieve the index. When he picks up the index, he can actually use it, and the Covenant can't. And that was like a big thing with like Halo 2. Why is it the human handprint works on the machines and not the Covenants? Because humans were Forerunners. And then, no, they're actually a different species now.
Maybe they took cover.
Here's the Didact, he sucks. Here's, what's the enemy in Halo 5 that always comes up as a boss fight? Guardian or something? The real version of it. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I'm like, I feel like when I eventually do Halo lore, I'm just going to have to ignore the prequel presets. Technically, they don't even exist anymore. They're Halo Studios now. They don't even... It's like they've retconned themselves. So why should I not retcon their stuff if they can't keep a consistent timeline of their history? Might as well do it to them. Be careful, don't you hurt Chips, my friend.
Search the interior of those structures before we leave.
Stop nagging me, Cortana. I'm getting to it. I'm gonna do that. Just give me a minute. Hey, bud. He's dead. I need some ammo. Oh, no, I don't. Right.
There's another one.
It's a bit of a steep shot, isn't it?
Oh, yeah!
There you
Hey,
go.
that was mine!
No, it was not. That was mine. There you go. Beat them at their own game. Exactly. That's what I'm going to do. Hey, fellas. Maul these guys.
I've called for an evac.
Yeah, come on, fellas. Let's go. Get out of there. Doing alright, mate. You getting hurt, you're my buddy. Sorry, not sorry. Never apologize for stealing a kill. It's yours or it's not. There's no such thing as kill stealing. Because if you give someone else the chance to do it, you just weren't efficient enough in the kill. Oh, sorry, buddy. You trying to get in? I'll stop you. We got Bandana Man, or is he bald? No, he's bald. Ah, we got Bald Man. Peachy Tips is in the car. He's canonically 42. Yeah, he's not a young'un. Where's this pelican? Come on. Oh, hello. Oh no! Where did you come from? I just turned the corner and... Oh no, we lost a real one. Oh no. Is this why we haven't got a pelican?
Before the dropship arrives.
Yeah. Get out of here. Okay, can we leave now? Surely. I don't want a needler. I'm not a big fan of the needler. Oh, is there still more? Where are they then? Come on. You're slowing me down now.
Oh yeah! That one's mine.
Is he under? Oh, he's underground, isn't he? That's why. All right, let's root him out. Come on, you. Get out of here.
Careful, it could be anywhere.
Echo 419.
There we
Cortana,
go.
Come in.
Look at that vista.
We read you, Echo 419. We have survivors and
Real
need
talk.
immediate dust
If
off.
you had like this
Roger,
beach,
Cortana.
would you go for a
On
dip?
my way.
Would you be like, I'm gonna go for a quick
I've
swim?
spotted additional lifeboats in your area.
Your favorite weapon? Here's the
One
thing.
near a rock slide.
I like the
And
needle
another
rifle
near the head of the river.
because it's like a
Hard
DMR
to
but
see
better.
from my altitude, but it looks like
But the
there are
needler
more
itself,
survivors.
Acknowledged. We're on our way.
Halo 2 it's overpowered because you can dual wield them, and then Halo 1 and 3, etc., etc. I'm just like, it's got a bit of a wind up. You can't headshot with it, so I'm like, I want the headshot weapons. I want DMRs, Magnums, I want BRs, I want all that good stuff. I don't want the I don't want that weapon. It takes a bit too long for me. I want instant gratification with my kills, just so I can move on to the next one.
Stand hide from me. Great shot!
Thank you. That was a great shot. The others, not so much.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Thanks to Luigi there. Oh yeah. Right, let's go up that hill. The OG pistol was... Oh, the Magnum is lovely. And then 3, they made it like... They did a compromise. They were like, it's too overpowered in 1. Let's make it rubbish in 2. Let's make it into a pea shooter.
There's some
Then 3, they're
Marines
like,
hiding
no
in the
scope.
hills
Like,
above the
aw,
structure.
but the scope's one of the best parts. I love the scope. It makes it so good.
Chief. We're in a bad way. We got wounded here.
I'll call in a dropship to pick them up.
Where are you? Could have sworn I saw one. Yeah, I did. There you are. I'm not going to waste any time. Oh, hello. Oh, that was rubbish. Oh, I'm missing every shot. Not my finest moment. There we go. Don't tell Colin I missed. I honestly think all the weapons of CE are great. They all have their purpose and are effective. Best weapons sandbox in the
Echo
series.
419 to Cortana.
I
Foehammer's on
find
station and ready for another pickup.
one thing I loathe,
Affirmative, Foehammer. We're
and
ready for
Colin's
dust
going to
off.
have a go at me
Approach
for
when
this,
ready.
is the
We're
assault
going to
rifle.
look for the last lifeboat, Echo
Because
419. Good
You
luck.
could say in the first game, okay, it's good against the Flood. Okay, it's good against the, like, the Infectiform Flood. Right. But, so is the plasma rifle thing? What's it called? The plasma... The ones the elites hold. It's not the plasma pistol, it's not the carbine. What are those medals putting up? Yeah. I like having score mode on, because I can tell when I've got a kill or not. It's a bit easier to digest.
Warning. I picked up reports that the Covenant has located and secured the Pillar
but
of
like-
Autumn's crash site.
The assault rifle they buffed in the second game to have a smaller mag but more powerful, but it's just so weak against everything in the game. I hate it. Like,
Let's
especially
hurry
on
and find
Legendary,
final lifeboats
it takes
so
like
we
a
can
whole
link up
clip
with
to
the
kill a
rest of the
grunt.
survivors.
It's like, nah. I could kill 12 grunts with a magnum if I'm good with it. Even the nerf one in Halo 2, I could use that to like get some headshots. Whereas the assault rifle, it feels, I call it the popcorn, because the original Halo, it kind of goes roughly, it sounds like a popcorn machine. And it's my least favorite gun in the whole series. And it's iconic. I love the design. It's just not very good. And I can't forgive it for that. I can't look past it. I'm like, no, I can't do that. I've got to be true to myself, be true to my ideals. And then the second game, they made the SMG, which is like a shorter range version of that gun, but you can use 2 of them, which makes it better. Completely ruined Halo 2 multiplayer with people just running at each other, dual wielding. You have the Storm rifle in Halo Reach, which is like the reason the plasma rifle I prefer to the assault rifle is because it strips shields on elites, which is very important. Like, other than like infector forms, the assault rifle doesn't have any utility or anything tangibly useful. It's all just, I don't think I've met the Marines. Come on, Marines, where are you? It just doesn't do anything for me. The SMGs are fun because you can just go rat-a-tat-tat-tat, and it loses utility in Legendary, but it's still like spray and pray, really good fun, choose through ammo really quickly, and then it makes the assault rifle even worse. And then Halo ODST's premier like new weapon was the suppressed SMG, which is basically the Halo 2 SMG, just like silent and with armor-piercing rounds, which makes it slightly better. And every game they've released, like Halo Reach, you got the DMR. Halo 2, you got the BR. Halo 2, they knew that the assault rifle was so dog, they got rid of it. They was like, nope, DMR. Oh, not DMR, BR. That's what you get in this game. SMGs in this. Ah, yeah. I'm really missing all my shots today. Almost equal. Well, tell that to Sergeant Forge in Halo Wars, who kills the Arbiter with a knife. And to be fair, he does get crunked, but it's just that bit at the end where he pulls it out and goes, lol, lol, I'm going to get you anyway. Thought I put the Warthog in a bit of an exposed position, haven't I? Oh, we lost Bald Man. We lost Peachy Tips. He's gone. He's gone, guys. He's gone. I'll get you out of there. Although that Chips is still fine, though. He's a warrior. Gonna leave, or just gonna sit up there and annoy me? There we go. He's gone now. I miss all my shots. I can't put a full in the barn. I missed. A grenade on your grave. There we go. I know there's only a little bit left of the mission, so I'm just going to snipe as much as I can. Just sniping is fun. Also, I forgot in Halo 4 they removed the thing where if you get hit, your scope demagnifies. I was like, oh, that's broken.
That's the last of them.
There we go.
Roger that. I'm on my way.
Mission 2 done.
New traffic on the Covenant BattleNet. I found Captain Keyes.
Halo Reach
He's
is
being
phenomenal.
held on a Covenant
let's be clear.
cruiser, the Truth and Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn.
There we go.
The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upspin.
Burned on.
There's
I'm just
our
going to
ride.
stand in the
Get aboard
exhaust.
and let's get out of here.
Doesn't take any
Welcome
damage.
aboard, Master Chief. Ready for dust off.
There we go.
We
We'd
should
love
move
to
out,
see it.
Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
Which is the only Halo story I've done. To be fair, none of these games are particularly long-winded campaigns.
The enemy has captured Captain Keyes.
I tried to get the achievements for completing every campaign in 3 hours, but they're such a pain in the ass, and you have to do them on legendary. You have to like watch speedrunners, and there's lots of like level skips and exploits, and I'm like, this is too much annoying work. Same with Lasso. I've never been a Lasso player where you put all the skulls on. I love Halo, but still.
Tracking signal from Captain Key's neural implants.
What the don't let them find Earth protocol was? Oh, what was that called? That's a good question.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant
Cold
position
protocol,
without
I
being
think
spotted.
it is. Is the
I've
Cold
detected
protocol?
Covenant stationary guns near the next box. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners while I call for Marine support.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you hear the enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
Stay still. How do you expect me to shoot you if you're not staying still? I never saw the use of this button. Like, why would I want... I can't see anything. It's nighttime and it looks worse. Although I suppose in this version, yeah. But in the new one, it's like, can't see. It's bloomed. Okay, boys, move in. What do you mean let them have it? I've killed them all. I've done all the work. Didn't even know they pulled it. Yeah. Play with friends. Yeah. I know Colin has been musing about getting us to play with Ricky and someone else. But we'll see if that ever comes to fruition. Me and Colin are looking to do a charity like run of streams in the future where basically what I want to do is play every game on Legendary with him, and then when we get to Halo 3 and Reach and ODST and 4, we'll get guests on. Because me and Colin, we've been around the block on Halo. We can do Legendary no problem. So that would be something in the future.
Stop. Motion tracker shows movement around the next bend.
Miss. I'm rubbish. Can't quite see his weakness from here. How are you, Mike? How was your chat about what the thriller is about? Was it good? Was it fruitful? I want a pistol. Where's a pistol?
Does anyone see it?
And I would only use this gun on this difficulty because it's so bad. And then you like look at the TV show, you look at animations, you look at any of that. This gun all of a sudden becomes a precision like workhorse, and then in the game it's like miss, or it does so little damage. Can't wait to see you guys play the University Praise Halo. We are not doing that. I'm telling you now. Infinite's campaign. I didn't mind Infinite's campaign, it just didn't blow me away. What's this? I've had a thing on Discord. What's this say? Oh, it's on Law Crimes. What are Law Crimes saying? FUD. Oh, I put yesterday me and my girlfriend went to a place in London that does Philly cheesesteaks because it's like a Philadelphia themed bar or diner and or pub. And it was really nice. And so now someone said, yeah, nice. It was really nice.
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie. The Chief has the left flank covered. Recommend you move up the middle.
How many times could Andy miss in a day? That Yeah, this is what I mean. See this tree? Look at that. What is that? What is this? What?
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Like, it takes up the whole screen. What? What? I hate that. I hate it so much. Lovely, and then it's like, oh.
Keep it up! We showed them!
Rebalance of Halo 2. Yeah. Modding stuff is always... I saw something recently I've never seen before, which is it Halo Revolved? And they'd like done up Halo 1 and some other games with like some tweaks, which looks quite interesting, but I don't know if I'd like to play. Like, the one thing I want to see is like a Steam compatible GoldenEye, because the N64 controller is rubbish. I want to play that game with like an actually good controller, and for posterity. I know it's like a difficult thing with the IP because it's a Rareware game which is now defunct because of Microsoft acquisition, and then there's also the element of Nintendo being involved, plus the James Bond IP. It's a whole tangled mess of what's going on with this.
Our guns are gonna tear us to pieces.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Double kill. Double kill. Ah, you messed it up. Damn it, Andy. Did it again. Oh no, my first death. I got too cocky. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. That was really impressive up until that one moment. I was like, oh, I'm gonna roll. I'm like Super Saiyan it, and I was like, nope, messed it.
Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
I played I've played every Halo game, so I have played Halo Wars and
Nice. Crap. Stationary guns are gonna tear us to pieces.
alive. Oh.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Man, it's always something.
What Legion would I put Master Chief in? Honestly, Ultramarines, because he's got the luck. He's main character energy. Him, Kato Sicarius, or Malum Kaido, be unstoppable. Tell me differently. Like, surely him and Malum Kaido, they would just crumble. Missed all those shots. Wow, that was dreadful. Okay. Oh, send me way up the hill. Sorry, buddy. You're in my way. You're gonna get hit. Not intentionally, but as a matter of fact. Ultramarine or Death Watch, yeah. Okay. Missed. I was hoping I could get one on that way there. Stay still. Sorry, bud. Kind of make it as harder than it needs to be.
Get up so I can kill you again.
Done.
Secure the area. Let's square away the
I played, yes, it's on Xbox now.
action. Yes, sir.
1 and 2 Spartanops. Not Spartanops? You can't hear me. Oh no. Check this for a second. You sure you can't hear me? Hello, hello, hello.
We're in. I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder.
Hello, hello, hello.
No Covenant defenses detected.
Checking, Elizabeth, you can hear me now?
Covenant here.
I think Discord briefly kicked me off,
Look, a marked sign.
so I don't know what that's about, but it's back on now. Maybe it was like a very brief.
Whoa! Contact!
Where's the
No
invisible one?
covenant. You had to open your mouth.
Sorry, bud. Good. Yeah, there was a thing on Discord, because I basically have the Discord chat open. I heard it disconnect, and I assumed it was like, oh. But I guess it's everything. Whoopie-dee. Where's a pistol? I just want a pistol. I want it. Well, this will do. That was so much better than the assault rifle. Ooh, that was a bit risky. It's okay. Anyone else? Dark Angels. I mean, I feel like Chief is too moral to be in the Dark Angels. He'd get in there and he'd be like,
I don't like all this secrecy. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
okay, he's off. He's gone now.
Use the side passages to find a way around.
Chief, let's see if we can find a way to open this door.
Shout out to Marty O'Donnell as well, the beast that created the Halo score for one. And here's the thing, Michael Salvatore as well. Don't forget Michael. And if you've ever listened to my hello Logan. If you've ever listened to my video on the Ispan 5 atrocity, there's a score piece from Destiny, and that's a Michael Salvatore one. He worked on Halo as well. People always think of Marty, but Michael was there too. He works for Oni. Master Chief for Oni. I don't know. It's a bit shifty. Does he work for it? I mean, that's more of what's his name from Halo 5? Who was like, I'm Luke Cage. Look at me. He works for Oni. You wouldn't be in any Legion chapter, yeah. Hello. Look at this guy here, thinking I won't spot him. Thanks for staying still, idiot. There we go. Now there should be a overshield, unless I'm thinking of the retread mission. Maybe I am. Only it's kind of the Inquisition, yeah, basically. Capturing children, doing shifty things. It's not ideal. Goodbye. In your pot, lads. Ha! No one here but one guy. Whoops. That was worth it. I can't even remember the guy who is Luke Cage who was in Halo 5. What was his name? I keep thinking it's Shaw, but I don't think it is Shaw. What was his name, chap? The guy who was in Halo 5 as a protagonist, who was like, I'm gonna be the new Master Chief, and everyone was like, nope. No, you won't. We like Master Chief, actually. He'd be Teal. Yeah, like Ventress, Teal, Titus. All the named characters in the Ultramarine Energy is what John has. Smack the floor, eh? Oh, I've gone the wrong way apparently. Lol. This way. What's this? Bear with me, chat. I sent my Philly cheesesteak to Warrior Tier, and he's now sent me a text. Are you in Philly? I'm like, no, it's just a Philly cheesesteak in London. Because he sent me a video a while back, and he's like, oh, there's this guy, I think it's Florida, and he's like, he's going to do some like pop-ups in London. You've got to go see him. And unfortunately, I didn't have time. And so I poured a Warrior Tier, so I sent him this Philly cheesesteak, and I was like, are you in there? It's like, no. Good to hear from him. I haven't heard from him in a while. Good old field. You're out of the picture. One guy storming the whole ship. Yeah, this bit they just kind of crawl out every orifice. Shot me, buddy. Take down. Oh no, he's dead. I just heard his death now. Poor chimps. Pretty far. The game going, sorry that you lost all your Marines. Fohammer, can you drop some more off because Andy's bad at the game?
There's a shuttle bay on the ship's starboard side.
I'm sorry, buddy. Oh. Just a Wraith sitting here doing nothing. It's invulnerable. Fine. You guys are struggling with grunts? Really? I say as I take a pretty substantial amount of damage from a grunt. Don't mind that. Ignore that. Okay, fellows, there should be a hunter at something. Where are the hunters?
Hey, which way should we go now? All the doors on this level are locked.
Wait a moment. I'm going to access the Covenant
Mr.
Battle.net
Goober
and
P,
locate
you've
an
never played
override
Halo.
code
It's really
to
good
open a
fun.
door.
I'd really suggest it. It's currently on sale on the Steam Xbox sale. So there has been, but there's not been many better times to get the game. I would highly suggest it. And this comes with 6 games. Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, Reach, and ODST. Plus multiplayer, the Firefight co-op Horde mode, Forge World, where you can build your own maps, progression systems, upgrades for your armor, you look how you want, co-op with friends. It's amazing. This game is fantastic. Okay, now we killed them.
The door is open. Everyone should move through now.
Grunts breathe methane but don't blow up catch fire. Nice. You're supposed to be dead. Die. That's a lot more than I thought it would be. Yeah, it's 6 games, because originally the MCC didn't come out with Halo Reach and ODST. They just added them for free. So if you buy it, you get every game that's like worth playing in Halo. So it's really easy. Like even some of the people I know on YouTube are like, "Oh, I've never played Halo," and I'm like, they're like, "What do I get?" I'm like, "Get the MCC." They're like, "Oh, what's it got?" It's like, it's got everything. The only games it doesn't have are the RTS games, Halo Wars and Halo Wars 2. It doesn't have the mobile games, and it doesn't have the worst Halo game, arguably, Halo 5 and Halo Infinite. But you don't really need to play them. All the Halos you want to play, all the ones that are award-winning, amazing games, it's right here, you know? Why would you need anything else?
419. The shuttle bay door is open. You can start your approach.
Roger. Echo 419 inbound.
I think it's pretty cheap. I can't remember. You might want to check. I could swear the MCC is like a tenner at the moment. It's not much. It's really cheap for 4 games. And 4 of the best games ever made for like FPS shooters. Like console selling, genre redefining, legendary games. So you can't really do better than that. Not stop. Come back. Oh, he saw the sniper rifle and he ran away. Hello, buddy. Just got in my way. I was like, hi, buddy. Thank you for that. Come here. Come here. Beat down. 5 reunites John with Fred, Linda, and Kelly, which are another opportunities. Yeah. 343 just... I mean, there's been a bajillion. Even this week, I think, June the King did a Halo retrospective downfall video, which I thought was quite interesting, that even he's talking about it now. There's like dozens of YouTube videos that are like the fall of Halo, Halo became bad, and plenty of people going through it in plenty of detail. But I think really the only detail you need to know is that we know on record that 343 Studios weren't really fans of Halo, and then they were going to be like, we're going to make Halo again. It's like, you don't know what Halo is. How can you make it? And how can you make it better, potentially? How can you bring it to a new generation? How can you make it, like, even greater than it once was? Like that sword. I'm sure I can't use it. And also, if you're a lore person, Halo Remake has all these like terminals you can access, which actually have like cutscenes. You can be like, oh, what's the lore of the game? And all of a sudden,
Construct, who is your maker?
Sadness and disrepair, Oracle. I am unworthy. I was not made.
Never made, but you are right here, where you should...
enough of that nonsense. It's 343 lore. 343 has no clue what Halo so is meant to be, fans. Yeah, it's kind of absurd that Microsoft decided, like, because I know that Gearbox were originally going to be like potentially the inheritors of Halo, and I don't know if they do a worse job. I've got to be honest. And these are the guys who made Borderlands 3 and I haven't played 4. But Borderlands 3 was, but at the time they'd made Borderlands 1. I can't remember if they'd made 2 or not, but they'd made some of the best like FPSs other than like Halo, so it was a fairly safe bet. And it's like, no, let's make a bespoke studio, and the leadership, for the most part, other than the Halo Bungie employees, don't care that much about it. Microsoft intentionally brought on people that didn't like Halo to make the series appeal to a broader audience. Yeah, exactly. And then they had to like go, oh, who hasn't left to make Bungie? Oh, like a couple of people. Is bad. And that's why I'm always like, I kind of like it when a series dies, because it can have its day in the sun, and then we could say that was good, and then leave it the hell alone. That's what that was clutch. Oof. Woof. I'm out of sniper rounds now. Oh, I've run out of sniper rounds actually. Hey boys. Can I... It's Captain Keys.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this. Thanks. Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move.
Yes, sir.
While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring world. They call it Halo.
One moment, sir. Accessing the Covenant BattleNet. According to the data in their networks, the ring
Spartan Buck the TV show. Yeah. Question for you guys. What do you think of the Fallout TV show? Because I quite like it. That's another game series that became a TV show. with oversight from the original, the custodians, in this case Bethesda. And I actually really like Season 1, and I've seen a bit of Season 2. I quite like Fallout.
I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race. Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines!
Yeah, Star Wars is a strange
Yes,
one.
sir. Okay, sir.
Just too much.
Chief, you have the point.
Now, this is the most tedious part of the game, arguably. Defend Captain Keyes, who's a bit flimsy.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
Yeah, let's do that. I remember you guys. I'm not playing your tricks. Look at that. That was peak. That was me going, I know you guys are there. Get needed, fools. This isn't my first rodeo. What are you shooting? And if anyone's ever played Destiny, that's a game series where I'm like, I wish that game was good. Oh, it had so much potential. And I played Destiny 1, I played Destiny 2 on launch, got the DLCs, the first 2 DLCs for both that were included, and then I went, oh, this sucks, and I never played it again. When I used to do a 9 to 5, my colleagues at work would play Destiny 2 every week, and they do the challenges to unlock like new weapons, and it was like talking to an addict. They were just like, oh, I've got to get this new thing so I can get my light level up 5 more points. I'm like, oh,
We made it.
it's and every week they'd have like chats in the corridor between like jobs, and it's like plumbers, fitters, electricians, and it was just like, these guys are trapped. They're trapped in this cycle of terrible gaming, and it was like, oh no. And I was there for like Peter Dinklage era. I had the collector's edition with like the Peter Dinklage ghost like ornament thing that had voice lines from Peter Dinklage, and I was like, oh, that wizard came from the moon. It's like, oh no, Bungie, not you too. No.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
Right, this is a tedious bit. Where are they coming from? Okay, good. You safe, bud? Okay, good. Keyes is not dead. That's always a good thing. Don't want Keyes to die. Retcon Courier 6. Oh. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I'd like to include stuff from the series of the TV show when I do Fallout 4. But then if they're going to retcon things like the Courier, I have to then decide, okay, where do we draw the line? There we go. Level done. I'm so good at
That's it. Dropship is loose.
Everybody, mount up. Let's get on board.
At least the next level has a Magnum.
Give me a minute
I'm
to
looking forward
interface
to
with
that.
the ship's controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Hunters.
Captain, hunters!
There you go.
Hang on.
Nice one, sir.
Nice one, sir.
Time
for a little payback. You can tell I played this game too much. Silent Cartographer. This was like one of the levels that blew me away when I first played the Halo games. Because the idea that the level was a self-contained, semi-open world where it's just like a circle and then there's the interior of the level. I thought like, oh, Halo 1 first level, that's okay, it's on a station. Then it's like, oh, it's a big vast playing field, but it's kind of linear, it's got options of where you go, but it's still pretty linear. And then you get to this level and it's like, oh, every bit has like a different thing about it. And you have this like land assault. Oh, Bungie was so good back in the day. Go, go, go! Yeah, you better run. That was pretty good. Well, I'm just saying, I know this is normal mode, but I think that was pretty good. That was pretty... Johnson's... No, not that's still Johnson. I saw a hat. I ordered a warthog, yes please. I don't think we lost a single Marine. I love this game. It's so good. Whoosh. And we're not going to go to the thing. So what's everyone's top 3 levels in CE? I love the library. I've got to be honest, I love the library. I know it's a bit of a meme, but I don't have a gunner. Get in, boys. I love the library. I love
let's move out. Let's go
Pillar
find the
of
map room
Autumn
that
just
shows
because the
location
emotional
Halo's
weight
control
of like
center.
that final like driving level. And I think I love this level because Silent Cartographer gives you the option to just explore. It has a nice mix of like vehicle sections. It has a little bit free roaming. Well, not free roaming, but you know what I mean. It has a variety of weapons. It has choose your own adventure kind of like how do you want to approach this. It has, as Elizabeth says, purdy. It's very purdy. It has a nice variety of enemies. It's got that amazing opening we just did where you like storm the beach like Normandy or something. Yeah, this is one of my top 3 levels. Because as much as I love the levels where you get the scorpion, what's it called, the snowy level, I'm like, it isn't on. We live, bitch. Oh no, not another one. Oh no. Oh, I died again. Whoopsie. You didn't see that. Yeah, other than that, it's like, oh, I was going to try and splat you. There we go. It's that thing of like the snowy levels I think are a bit too drawn out. I wish there was like a little bit less. But Halo 1 does such a good job of showing you all these different biomes. It's got that iconic thing of like, I'll give you an example. Wherever you are in the game in the open world, you can always see the ring. And when I was a kid, early teens, just being able to be like, look at that. Anywhere I go, even in the old graphics, like, oh my god. It's just like, it's just there. Like, that's so cool that you can just, anytime you're in the open world, you can just see the ring and how strange and alien that is. It's really charming. And I love it. Fun fact, Elizabeth, grunts do not throw grenades in easy mode. And if you underestimate a grunt, sometimes you get what happened to me, where they go, I might not be a big deal, but my grenades are sure powerful. Oh, put that down. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, they'll survive that. That's fine. Oh no, he's trying to ambush me. Silly sausage. Can't ambush me.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight.
We're not going in.
Cartographer must be
I've played this game before.
My
If I go in, I'm just gonna like, they're gonna shut the door.
Let's keep going.
I'll have to find out. Shut up, Cortana. I'm not going inside. They're just gonna shut the door. They're gonna lock me out. I'm instead gonna go this way. I never have a problem with the library, but I understand why others do. The thing about the library that trips people up is people rush it. If you actually take your time and just go like,
looks like there is a path
here's a
into
bunch
the
of enemies.
interior of the island.
Wait. Here's a bunch of enemies. Wait. If you take it like slowly, the library, even on Legendary, is not so bad. You just go section to section, blam blam blam, kill all the things, make sure they're dead, and then you move forward a bunch, and then you just go bit by bit by bit. It's not that bad. Hunter Island, yeah. Goodbye. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Okay. I even know how many bullets it takes to kill you. Also, hunters, first time I fought them, big deal. Oh, scary. But once you realise in Halo 1 they don't do a single precision shot, it's very easy. Come on, come on. Fine, I'll just do that then. Come on you. Come on you. There we go. Toughest enemy in the game, gone. Devs don't take advantage of the environment story. Yeah. And bear in mind, Elizabeth, have you actually played Halo before, or is this your first time seeing like a playthrough of it? Because I don't want to like necessarily spoil stuff if it takes away the like the things you'll see later on, which I think. So I must admit, I was on Mirabelle's stream a while ago playing co-op Halo 2, and I was doing the Colin thing where we just like quote all the lines, and I looked back on the like VOD, and all those comments like, oh my god, he's so annoying, he's just chatting through the whole cutscenes and spoiling it for her, and I'm like, she could have told me to shut up at any point. I love this game. And anyone who's like, to an extent, if it's like spoilers, it's a 20-year-old game, but at the same time I also want to be like, not, what's the word? I don't want to be flippant, I guess, with if it's not your first time playing the game or experiencing the game for a Let's Play or whatever, or a stream. I don't want to necessarily, like, spoil your experience intentionally, but I might. Oh, more hunters. Hello. Bye. There we go. Let's see. So usually when we went through that other area, I'd get down the stairs and then an elite would lock me out, and then I'd have to come to here anyway to unlock the door.
This isn't the map.
You can skip that whole area.
Analyzing.
Just do this. Go straight to the source.
This is a security override station for the main facility, located somewhere else on this island. Shut the system down so the Covenant won't be able to lock us out. We should now have access to the main
They're like
facility.
the Z putties from Power
Let's find
Rangers,
the
were
map
different. Unlike me, who is to run and gun and kill everything without Assassin's Creed
Dropship
first.
Bravo 22 taking enemy fire. Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude.
I see you.
Understood. We're on our way.
I've got no shield. I'm not going to do enough for that. But I do want this other guy, wherever he is, to take my shield down. Oh, did I mess that up?
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
Right, I'm going to do this.
Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
There's a reason. If I kept that little bit of overshield from these, I wouldn't be able to get a new one. So that's just so I can do that. And get a brand new overshield. Take a little bit off the top. Lovely. The alien designs are amazing. This is why like Halo 4 is so disappointing. Halo 4 they introduced the knight, the like crawler, and the flying one, which I can't remember what they're called. The Watcher maybe. And it's just like a bulky dude, a dog, and like a flying thing. And that's all you get. And it's like Halo 1 had... Oh, really, dude? Oh, I just took down my overshield. You dick! Anyway, well, there goes that, I suppose. I think I just picked up. Hold on. Come here. Come here. I'm going to run you over. I'm going to get ya. There we go. If you haven't played Halo before and you want to, you might want to leave when you get to the end of the next level. Yeah. The thing is, Halo 4 gave you 3 enemy types, and then everything else they just kind of inherited. It was like pre-made. And then you get to... actually, I'm going to go a little bit further. I'm going to detour to get this overshield again while I yap. But Halo 4, it adds 3 enemy types. This game, if you think about it, you've got the elites, the grunts, the jackals, the hunters, multiple vehicles, because bear in mind the Watchers and Halo 4 enemies, there are like vehicles, but they're kind of scant. Halo 1 just has a better variety of interesting enemies, because the grunts are just fodder. Shoot them in the head, they're gone. These jackals, they have shields, and they expand on that in later games with, you know, sniper variants and stuff like that, and the brutes eventually in Halo 2, let's say, but they're not in this game. There's banshees in this game, there's wraiths, there's ghosts, there's phantoms like you just saw there, the dropships. There's a variety of stuff. And like Halo 4, there's like a turret that the Forerunners use. Okay. Anything else? Not really. It's just very like bland. And even though the Promethean Knights, or whatever they're called, the Knights have like variants, it's very difficult to tell what they are, apart from one who has like the spiky backpack, who has like the grenade launcher or rocket launcher thing. Other than him, they're all very difficult to tell who's who and what they do and what they carry. The crawlers, there's one that just shoots semi-auto, one that shoots full auto. It's just nowhere near as interesting. And then you come back to just Halo 1, when they were just getting started, and there's enemies with shields, there's enemies with stealth, there's enemies with, you know, fodder, there's enemies who try to smash you and have like explosive weapons, they have vehicles, they have all the stuff. There's so much variety, so much, like, one of the reasons it's such a fun game to play over and over again, I've played this game so many times, is the AI consistently just continues to try things out, and even if you know exactly how they work, like I do, you still have fun fighting them, because technically no experience is ever quite the same, because they're always slightly different in how they approach things. And there's even things in the code where they have a grid system, and enemies go through predetermined patterns of, like, if you lose this many of your squad, fall back to this position, or if you get the upper hand killing Marines, move forward. And they go grid to grid, and they bob and weave. If you kill the leader enemies, the grunts run away, so do the jackals on occasion, etc., etc. In 2, if you kill the brutes and there's one left, he goes into a berserker rage. Halo 4, doesn't matter what you kill, they all just die the same. They don't react much, you can't stun them with bullet fire. It's just not fun to play. And I keep saying to Colin, like, I loathe Halo 4, and he's like, it's not so bad. But I'm like, no, I loathe Halo 4. It's just, it just doesn't feel like Halo. If you take out things that are already pre-made by Bungie, it could be any other game. It could be a completely different IP. And they're obnoxious. Yeah, the Knights, they're just bullet sponges. They're not like people complain about the brutes in Halo 2 because they wear helmets and they're a bit like iffy with the hitboxes, but like, you shoot a brute in the head a few times, his helmet falls off, you shoot him in the head, he dies. Same with elites. If you take their shields down, one shot to the brain, like I do with the plasma stuff, it's a rinse, right? But Knights, even when you take their shields down, they can teleport away and regenerate them instantly, or a portion of them. Plus, if you shoot them in the face, it just like takes like a chip away of their health of their face. So you have to shoot them multiple times in the face to kill them. It's like, why? What? So I have to get through the shield, and then when I get through the shield, I can't just shoot them in the face. Why? Because they have plating on their face. How many shots does it take? 3? Like, what? Why? Just let me kill them with one bullet because I've taken their shit. And they're like, no. And they didn't get Halo. Like, this is a headshot shooter, as I call it. You shoot them in the face and you win. Oh, we got a brave one here. Excuse me, sir. That was very rude. Shield again. Goodbye. Now, the grunts are hilarious. One of the dev team is the voice. I can't remember who it is exactly. But the grunts are fun, and the grunts are funny. They go, run away, yeah, when you shoot them in the face. And again, they are comic relief. No comic relief with the Knights. They're just kind of dull personality. Like, because they're robots, they don't have a personality. They just exist. Give them hell, Marines.
Give him hell, Marine.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive.
Yes,
Find that map.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
There. That hollow panel should activate the map.
There's my overshield. I'll have that, thank you. Then their shields regen quick after they teleport away, and if you do, even before they, when they teleport, they just take a bit of shield back. I'm playing it recently. They get a portion back. They had to fix it in Halo 5 because of the annoyance. They're just not fun to fight.
Interesting. A shrine
And the watchers are a bit skurrily, and they climb on walls. And the hitbox is a bit of a pain. Even the way that like the design is in Halo 1, grunts have grey heads, and they're backdropped by this orange or red or whatever, so you can easily and clearly identify. Look at this. You can easily identify where their head is, even at a distance. You can be like, oh, where's his head? Oh, there it is. It makes it easy to shoot. The jackals have chips in the shield, simply so you can shoot the gap, make them stumble, then kill them. Knights just have nothing in that regard, so they're really annoying to fight. And I've never met anyone who's been like, oh, I like fighting the knights, they're just a pain. They can teleport, and especially on Legendary, they can teleport up to you and kill you with an instant melee attack. They have long-range weapons, they have teleporting, they can be resurrected by the Watchers. They're just really tedious. And I think that's the best way to describe what they're just tedious. They're not fun. I know I'm going a massive rant. I hate Halo 4. That'll be my least favourite game to play by far in this Saga playthrough. I wish this was 1, 2, 3 and Reach, but no, the Saga playlist doesn't do for it. And I'll be bitching and moaning the whole way through. But at least we'll have 1, 2 and 3 to enjoy. A jackal sitting on a rock and shooting it. There's some weird little Easter eggs as well. I don't know if we'll run into any in my playthrough, but we'll see. I know where some of them are. I still have not got the achievement for Flip Yap, who's like a legendary grunt who just kind of survives impossible odds. And you can find in some of the games, and in 3, you have to kill him, and then like his brother goes, "Ah, oh, Flip Yap, I knew him." It's like an Alas Poor Yorick reference. Yeah. Poor Flip. Daily 4 reflow by almost done anyway. Damn, the soundtrack slaps. Yeah, Marty O'Donnell and Michael Salvatore. They knew what they were doing. A little bit of like drums to make it sound primal. A bit of like choir or whatever you would call that, like operatic almost. Not operatic, like Gregorian chanting to make it sound mystical and ancient. It's good. There goes you, pal. Oh, have you not heard the bathroom version? A bunch of college kids, and they're like in like a, what's it called when it's like, is it a varsity? Where it's all the men, and they're just in like a very echoey high school bathroom, and there's people filming outside, and all you can hear is ha 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 ha. Like honestly, right now, if you can, Google it or YouTube Halo bathroom or Halo high school or whatever it is. It's so good because they're also really good at the actual like singing, and it rings out. It's got loads of bouncing. What's it called? It bounces off the walls. It's good. It's really funny, and then all these girls outside the men's bathroom going, and it's just these boys like, oh. It's great. We love it. We love to see it. Time for a snow level. I don't know why you're pulling up. I'm already in.
Let's get moving. Bowhammer, here are coordinates and a flight plan I've worked on. Cortana, these coordinates are underground. The Covenant did a thorough seismic scan. My analysis shows that Halo is honeycombed with deep tunnels, which circle the whole ring.
I hope your analysis is on the money, Cortana. This delicate won't turn on a dime.
Look on the bright side, Bowhammer. The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
The piano versions of all the Halo songs are amazing. We love Halo. Halo's Marty O'Donnell and Michael Salvatore, amazing. I haven't really heard of any stuff from Michael after Halo Reach, but Michael Salvatore, if ever you get the chance, check out like the Destiny OST, because as bad of a game as it is, the music, the art direction, the concepts of that game are so good. It's just let down by the gameplay, which is sad. And it's a real shame. Oh, she's watching with my boy Russell. Oh. Hope you're enjoying this, Claire. Hope you're having a good time. Claire, I think you'll like the next level. I guess a bit scarier. Halo Reach's music, I remember was so... Oh, Halo Reach. As a guy who grew up with Halo for like 10 years, from start to finish, every game on launch, Halo Reach couldn't have been a better game in my opinion. So we were spoiled. We had not only a great campaign, the multiplayer was fantastic. It had a little blemish with the armor lock. And you could clearly tell they cared about this franchise. You could clearly tell that there were so many, like, what would you say, talented, passionate, clever people who worked on it. And you get to Destiny, and you see a bit of that. Like, the artists, the musicians, some of the voice actors are... but, like, they had such potential to make, like, one of the best games ever, especially in the shooter genre. And they fumbled for microtransactions and greed. And you're like, oh, that would have been so good. Like, they put, like, the lore of the game, not like Mass Effect, in a little, like, menu you could check, where you could just read through it or watch, like, videos or audio. They put it on a separate website, which you had to consult. And it's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? What is this? Have I played Half-Life? Yes. It took me a while to play Half-Life.
I wonder if the ring's environment systems are
I'm one of those weird people who played Half-Life on the Xbox. Because Half-Life 2 is my first entry because it was on Xbox originally. Oh, I will tell you that.
Oh, yeah,
Die.
Cortana to Fireteam Zulu.
Oh,
I
I
read
dropped
you.
his gun over the edge.
Fireteam Zulu, this is Cortana.
Yeah, so I played Half-Life 2 on the original Xbox. That's how strange I did it. And I loved Half-Life 2. I played Half-Life 1 a lot later because I didn't have a good PC, and even then I played it on... I think it... Because I got like a bundle where it came with Half-Life, Blue Shift, Counter Ops, and the other one. It was like a 4-game pack. And I played it and I was like, oh, this is okay. And I got to like the tunnel area. It's quite dark and there's a tram system. And I got stuck. I didn't know where to go. And I just went, this is fine. And I got to be honest, I played Half-Life. I know it's a really legendary game. I know it's like similar in terms of being a similar time as Halo. It's very instrumental in moving the genre forward. I don't think it holds up as well as Halo does. Because Halo just, even today, with this slight... Oh, did he just jump off the edge? Ha! Surely not. He must be up here. No, I guess he jumped off the edge. What an idiot. What a dingbat. Yeah, it's instead a case of Half-Life's guns are okay, the enemies are fun, but Halo just has so much charm to it, I think. If you have to leave your game to check a wiki to find out something, it screws your immersion. Yeah, exactly. I know they were like, the storage needs of the game are too big. It's like, well, maybe like get stuff out the Eververse so we can have more space. They're like little shopping center in the game. And they obviously had good lore, good fun stuff in the setting. I've seen some of the cutscenes from the Witch... Is it the Witch something? There's the Taken expansion in Destiny 1, and then there's the Witch thing. And it looks cool. They got the Savafoon with what's her name, who's been in a bunch of games. What's her name? Lady. She was in Wolfenstein. She was in a bunch of games. She was in Jedi Fallen Order. That lady. She was in it, and she was this witch thing. And it was like the Hive, the Skelly Boy faction. I was like, oh, this is quite compelling and dramatic and a bit cheesy. I love it. And no idea what was happening, because you play the game and you don't... Like, as much as Halo and Gears and stuff have extra media to read or watch, Destiny is just... doesn't give you anything. It doesn't give you anything to work with. It's sad. But... oh well. I'm really curious to see if I could like play Destiny 2 with my original game and just go back several years after it's kind of dead and see what bits I can access without having to pay them more money. Because I know the original campaign's not there anymore. I was like, oh, did you play Halo 2 when it came out? Oh, you can't play the original campaign anymore. Why? Storage requirements. What? So hold on. This game that I bought a few years ago, I now can't access a thing that I paid for? What the frick's that about? I'm in full rent mode. That's okay. We're happy with that. Hope you guys enjoy. Pretty close. Okay. And yeah, this isn't one of my favorite levels just because I don't like these kind of repeat corridor sections. It's like, oh, you go through this winding corridor, then there's a bridge, and then there's another bit, and then there's a bridge, and then you get like, oh, is that section done? And it's like, no, there's another bit like that. Like, oh no. Another bridge with winding doors. Not again. Right, first tank battle of the game. Let's go. Taking that. Taking that. Come on, boys. We're going driving. Get in. Get in, losers. Come on. Get in before we get destroyed by that wraith. Destiny 2 is so not new player friendly. You know what that reminds me of though? Have you guys ever played The Division by Ubisoft? That's a really one. I played The Division on launch. And I had fun with it, but I knew it was kind of rubbish. That was really cool. Get back in. Don't run away. Don't taunt them, shoot them in the face. Come on. What are you up to? Oh, the Marines got killed almost. Wow. Yeah, it's that thing of Division. I played on launch, and then I didn't play it for like a year. I went back. I couldn't navigate the menus. I was like, wait, what? Where do I go for... What? Wait, how... What? And I had to like spend an hour looking at the menus, looking at like online resources to be like, okay, like where do I go and what's this currency and how do I play the game? Because I was like, this is so confusing. And meanwhile, you can just boot up Halo and just have fun. and you can just get stuff. Every time you play, you level up, you get ranks, you get points. The points unlock things. You can get them on multiple games. It's simple and fun and nice. And sometimes you just need to leave a game alone. Do not damage the scorpion tank. Get out of here. Right, fun time. Let's get in. Yeah. Get on, idiots. Let's go. There you are. Trying to run. How'd that work out for you?
Get cocky now.
Right. Division 1. I never played 2. 2 was a strange... Because I'll tell you one of my favourite things I did in Division 1, which still sticks with me. Before I did anything in the game, because you had like all of New York to explore, I went for all the safe houses, and some of them are in like territories with like way over leveled characters, so it's really dangerous. If you jump into like a level 20 band of thugs and you're level 10, you're going to get instantly mincemeated. So what I did is I like stalked through New York City streets in the winter, knowing I couldn't win a fight with any of the gangs that I ran into, and I like Metal Gear Solid stealthed my way just so I could unlock all the safe houses so I could teleport across the like fast travel across the city. And that was the most fun I had in the whole game, and it was something that I did also in Breath of the Wild. And Breath of the Wild I had a much less good time because it was so much more restricted, which was a strange thing to be like, oh, Breath of the Wild is worse in this very niche aspect. But yeah, Division 1, that was the most fun I had. And then eventually all the enemies, because of level systems, become spongy. You can shoot them in the face 12 times with a shotgun and they don't die. And you go, this is sad. And yeah, like Division 1 was fun, but not all of that was because of design, because Ubisoft always put wringing out more player time from the player base ahead of players actually having fun, which is a sad way to make games. But it is what it is. Die, please. Yep, so you down. Get rid of that so you can shoot with your thumb. Question, has anyone ever played a game with a better tank than Scorpion? I'll wait. I'll wait. Right, please. Right, please. Passengers here. What am I thinking of? Fight. We're in a war. I'm doing my best to get these guys out of the way. Didn't dodge that. Look at that. We're in a pivot. There we go. Okay. That'll do for now. Sergeant Johnson, everyone. We love Sergeant Johnson. Don't get off the tank. What are you doing? Get on the tank. Foolish Marines. This one him. Just think, we're already about like halfway through the game already. Not too bad, really. 2 hours of gaming, not too bad. I see him. And I will say, if we can get to the end of Halo 1 tonight, I'll be quite chuffed. And then we can continue with Halo 2 then 3, then 4. Hopefully do one a stream. We'll have to wait, because I know that, like, I think this is the longest one of the 4. But we'll have to wait and see. Back, just jump into it. Come on. Okay. Don't want being shot in the back by that. Know where they are before they even know. They were like, oh, let's go attack. Oh, we're dead. And he's played this game before. He knows where we hide. Including you. Look at you behind the rock. Goodbye.
Rot in hell!
Right, Hunter. Spooky ghost.
I thought the Covenant had eliminated all the Marine forces in this area.
Must say the Scorpion's turret is a bit iffy on this one. I only played Destiny 2 not for very long. The other planets. Yes, Destiny 2 doesn't really reward you much for exploration as well, which is a shame.
Oh man, Covenant dropship inbound, take cover!
I don't have time to play. I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna shoot you in the bum. Call it even. Let's get out of here. Should be invisible boy. Right. Ow.
Whoa, sir, the Covenant have dug in over those rocks. They got us pinned down here.
We need to get up this ridge.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
Stay on the ridge and get below those stationary guns.
I'm in no hurry for a heroic charge on those guns, Cortana. Holding position.
Yeah, you guys wait. I'll sort this out. I'll look after you, my boys. Where's that? Come on, you. Do your dive bomb. There's them. Reload. Haha, look at that! Right out of the sky. I'm pretty good. Let me just kill these guys for a second. I will read your donation. 1012. Transformers War for Cybertron has some driving parts similar to Halo 3. I think that and Star Wars Republic Commando took inspiration from Halo. Probably. I mean, what hasn't taken inspiration from Halo, I suppose. But definitely, like, one of the most influential. Like, this was the game that probably inspired Call of Duty the most. Because when you think about it, Call of Duty didn't have a shield system. But it was a case of they went from you need med kits to heal to to recharging health. Looks good for Halo 1. Yeah. Squish them. You're gonna sleep on the job. I'm gonna splatter you. I'm gonna splatter you. Okay. Makes sense, yeah. Recovery. Not here. Oh, who's shooting for that? You are. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Okay. Get that then. Alright, Get out of here. For the modern Doom games, they must have taken influence from Halo. Yeah, I think it's like Halo by osmosis. There's just... There was a time when playing an FPS, you would have, like... And even Halo 1 has this in the top corner, top right corner, where you have health bars and health packs. But then after Halo 1, the team realized, oh, we don't need that. We need like a nominal amount of health, so that when your shields go down, you have a little bit of leeway. But other than that, it doesn't really matter. Because it really slows down gameplay if you have to be worrying about health that you take. Even like Uncharted. Uncharted had that thing where the game developers were like, Nathan Drake doesn't get shot and take damage. It's more like his luck runs thin until a bullet finally hits him and then he dies. So even though that's a cover-based shooter, like Gears of War, Nathan Drake isn't eating bullets for breakfast. He's just pushing his luck a bit too far until eventually he gets domed. So that's how that goes. And again, all of them, whether it's Gears of War, whether it's Uncharted, whether it's whatever it might be, they all took influence from Halo because they fundamentally realized, like, oh, it's annoying having to like hide behind corners and be a little bit of a I'm just gonna take my time. Like, nah, if you want to be in the thick of it, you need to have a way to incentivize the players to take risks and have a bit of fun with it. I was going to say, surely he didn't survive that. That would have been weird. And again, only 2 weapons. Games like Doom still have, like, carry 10 guns as much as you like, but by forcing the player to only carry 2 at a time, they have to pick and choose what they get. They have to incentivize taking enemy weapons briefly and scavenging. And it just keeps the pace of the game going. You need to see your health levels and shooters. I know. Well, again, when it's Call of Duty, it's more like that red aura that creeps in from the corner of your screen, and so you can still kind of tell where your health is. But as long as you know, I can take a little bit of damage once your health goes, or your shield goes, or whatever it is. As long as you know, like, and again, like the shield is always there on Halo, you should be okay. Okay, I'm back again. Gonna have this in the background while I try to draw some heraldry. Good luck, Mike. I hope you draw some cool shields, and I guess, would it be, I assume like heraldry shields, or like they do like Space Marine heraldry. Squish. Darksiders. I played both Darksiders 1 and 2, but not 3. You play as the Horseman of the Apocalypse. Fun series. Very, stylized. Kind of what it reminds me of, though. Still got that rocket launcher. I don't really know why I'm carrying it. There's not much tanks in here, is there? Hello. Could have been a little bit better, but oh well. That's good enough for me. Oh look, more rocket launchers. Great. It's not like I was losing, I was lacking for ammunition for the rocket launcher. Now I've got more. Great. And not that I'm whinging or complaining. I like a rocket launcher as much as the next man. It's fun to have it. I just don't know what I'm going to use it on. There we go. Didn't hit him in the head at all. Whoops. Bit dug in there. I know. Rocket launcher time. How about it? That evens the odds a little bit. I wouldn't be the first one. Mike's being misnamed in the chat. Okay, that's the top section done. Okay. Headshot. No, this is normal difficulty, I'm afraid, because from what I can tell, you can't change the difficulty on the Saga playlist. It seems to be locked in. So I'm just playing. And I thought it would be an excuse for me to just chill, have fun. Oh, have I just... Oh, why are these guys dead? I think I've gone back to myself. Have I just gone the wrong way? I think so. Well, he's dead, Grims. I didn't kill them. Was it you? Did you accidentally kill one of your own? Well, he's dead now. I play normal on Halo. Yeah, I mean, for me, I've recently just done through all the games again on Legendary. I did not have fun on Halo 4. I was whinging about that. Like, I hate Halo 4. Yeah. For about an hour. Oh, invisible. Bear in mind, Saza Hariel, I've been playing this for 20 years. Collecting the Halo Skulls and Free made me realize my gaming talent was so much. I just literally last night got the last of the Halo 2 skulls you got to find. And they're annoying because you have to be on Legendary. And the most annoying one was the I Would Have Been Your Daddy skull, where you have to play Remembrancer, and it has a 1 in 7 spawn chance as its gimmick. So you have to go through the first section of the game on Legendary. Then if it's not there, you have to restart the level and try again. Thankfully it only took like 3-4 tries, but... Oh, that's annoying. Especially with Halo 2's infamous Jackal snipers that insta-kill you the moment you peek around a corner. It was not fun. Heroic's my favourite. Normal is for yapping the fellas, yeah. Heroic, I think, is like the optimal way to play. Legendary takes too much piss, in my opinion. Especially on Halo 4, which I've already established, is dog shite. Especially with knights. And the first level being really stingy with weapons until you get to the end, and then say, you've got the battle rifles, like, took you long enough. This was really tedious with just 4 weapons to work with. None of them long range. Ugh. For a headshot shooter, there's a lack of headshot weapons in the beginning of Halo 4. Just the pistol. Oh, hello. Oh, I missed that. Get out of here. Come on, you. Bye. Let's see. Legendary in combat evolved to sound right easy compared to 2 and 4. Well, definitely 2. 2 is ridiculous. 2, in my opinion, whoever decided that Halo 2 were going to have Jackal snipers who can kill you in one shot, track you through walls, and attack in groups of 4 to 5, I think they need to be castrated, in my opinion. But other than that, good game. That's the only problem with that game. Jackal snipers. And then they made them better in 3, because of course they did, because everyone complained about 2. And I'm a bit surprised that I know they're like, we want to make an authentic remake in MCC, what we're playing now. I wish they would have just gone, let's just tweak that one element of number 2. Just that one bit. It would make the game infinitely better. That's more difficult than Halo 3. You can tell myself. Oh, yes. See if I can do the thing.
This must be the control room. Subtle.
Wait, no, that's mine. Level skip. Woohoo! Got him. I'm good at games. Hello. This guy thinking he's all clever. Trying to shoot me? Get out of here. Alright. Now I've been able to skip an entire section of the level because I got this. Usually that red elite jumps in and takes it. But not today, because I was in the way. I have accidentally swapped out my pistol though. Yay. Well, I've just got to get through this door now. I got a rocket launcher. I can't imagine this will be too bad. Oh, and I accidentally got in here, but that's actually a good thing. I didn't even know this was here. I did that completely by accident. Alright then, let's just clear out the rest with the unfair advantage machine here. Lol. That's how good of the game I am. I accidentally make the game easier for myself. That's the level, look at that.
Scanning. Covenant forces in the vicinity have been eliminated. Let's move on to Halo's control center.
There you go. Have you ever seen that happen on the first try?
This is it. Halo's control center.
I think a top-up of wine is due for that. Turn the light. Rather me being in the darkness.
That terminal, try there.
I've not seen anything about the second scouring book yet, but it'll be around. Just give it time.
Never been better. You can't imagine the wealth of information. Knowledge, so much, so fast. It's glorious.
So, what sort of weapon is it?
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused. Halo, how do we use it against the Covenant?
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important. The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner. Give me a second to access. Yes, the Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something. Buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now, they're afraid.
Something buried? Where?
The captain. We've got to stop the captain.
Keys?
The weapons cache he's looking for. It's not really... We can't let him get inside.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here, find keys, stop him. Before it's too late!
Dun dun dun. What could possibly be going wrong? Now the game takes us an unexpected turn. Swamp.
Locate Captain Keys, radio in, and I'll come pick you up.
Claire, it's the thing, but greener and gloopy. Oh no. I haven't heard anything else about it. I've been checking weekly. Again, like, if it's anything like the Horus Heresy series, we'll get one a year, maybe a couple a year. 10 books, I think, and we'll be done. Let the authors have the time they need, and it'll be fine. I might want to read through the rest of the Horus Heresy series before tackling Ash of the Imperium. The lore bits, ooh, like, I mean, it should be pretty neat so far. Yeah, Ash of the Imperium is such a good start to the series. Like, Chris Raitt nails it every time. He's fantastic. I didn't read 40k except for Gilman Trilogy. Did they advance the lore on from the God? Oh, yes. We're much further than Godblight now. We're like, stuff like the newest Carcharodon's book, even like the Lion Son of the Forest stuff, Lazarus's book. There's a bunch of stuff that is post-Godblight. Even, I think the new Inquisitor Sabbatial book is also post-Godblight. Like, it occasionally comes up like, oh, the Lord Guilliman, blah, blah, blah. He's been about. He survived the Even Lords of Silence, which is before Godblight, isn't that much before. So the setting is advancing, but I would say until we get Jagatai Khan back, who I think is the next one, because according to Chris Raitt, who, bear in mind, wrote the first book of the Scouring, in his Space Wolves book, and I will not let this go, he mentioned how it would be Gilliman, the Lion, Jagatai, and Korax in that order coming back. He's 2 for 2 so far. I don't know. I feel like Jagatai, just from that evidence, not speculation, not woo-woo, it's just me looking at the data we have. Get him back. Get some other Primarchs back. We'll see how we go. But Godblight was very good. I did enjoy that. I've just started work on my video for Rotagus, and I have an excerpt from Godblight, the last book, where he's gloating at Kugath for being basically demoted as, like, no longer the best of all the great unclean ones. So there is that. Oh, look at that great... Oh, that was a great grenade placement there, if I do say so myself. Ooh. I am good. Okay. No, I'm going to keep that, actually. I need that. So that's my human grenades. I like them because they bounce. Oh no! Someone put Paschetti on the walls. Oh no, there's dead bodies everywhere. What's Claire saying? I was... just taking the dog out. Okay. I will be back at some point. I'll give that a... She's taking the dog out for peas and poos. Okay. Who put all of these needlers on the floor? That's not ominous. Just got started Carcharodons vs Night Lords, but they keep speaking of a battle before this book, but I can't find it. I assume it was Tyranids. Yes, it's the War in the Deeps is going on during the second book, so yeah.
Stay back!
Don't shoot at me. Rude. I don't care if you're insane. You don't shoot a superior officer, especially when he's the protagonist of the game. That's not allowed. I didn't even see if I got negative points on my score there, but I assume the game's like, yeah, you're alright. He was crazy. He was going to get turned into a flood anyway. Don't worry about it. I read the first chapter of Lords of Silence and loved it, but my ADHD rattled my brain, made me go something else. Chris Raitt is, like, in my opinion, the best working writer for Games Workshop right now. He just knocks it out of the park, whatever he's talking about. He's better off. Exactly, it's a mercy kill. Heroes never die, etc. Okay. About to get spoopy. What's that? Oh, I guess it was nothing. Scar's the most underrated Legion lore in Heresy. Yes. Right, I'm going to leave you guys for a second. I'm just going to get a quick bathroom break in while there's a cutscene. I'll be back.
close, Jenkins. Mendoza, move it up! Wait here for the captain and his squad, then get your ass inside.
Sir!
Okay, let's move!
And I'm back.
Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, friendly fire or something?
What do we have, Sergeant? Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA. Real pretty.
Friend of yours.
Now we just met.
Right, well, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir.
And somehow, Johnson survives this.
Just do it, son.
Yes, sir.
Getting serious. I just realized I haven't even put the green screen on today. Maybe next time I'll put the green screen on. Whoops.
What's going on, soldier? Corporal, do you copy? Over.
Got a bad feeling about
Get
this.
your ass back up to second squad's position. Find out what the hell is going on. I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order. What is that? Where's that coming from, Mendoza?
I don't... There! Hold still! Hold still!
Oh no. Unexpected halt. Oh no. Again, I like the added emotion from Chief with the animation in this game. The anniversary is a better version in some regards. It's basically the exact same game with a fresh coat of paint, but it's the flood time. It's flood time. Leon, it's flood time. Here they come. Guys, I beat the flood. Oh no, there's more of them. The only time this gun is useful in the entire trilogy. He'll be fine, he'll shamble it off, yeah. No big deal. I'm not even going to worry too much about the damage I took there. Just going to do that. Let them disintegrate across. Enjoy shield. Ooh. But all this blood. Oh, Colin, I've just seen a notification on Steam. He's playing Space Marine. He's playing Space Marine 2 while I'm playing Halo. How the turntables. They look like the monsters from Half-Life. Yeah, pretty much. Noise. Good noise? Bad noise. Good noise, bad noise, Elizabeth. I need to know more context. Is that noise problem noise, or is that good noise, loud noises? This guy just standing there. Is the audio okay, Liz? Is it okay? I'm paranoid doing his operations. I get paranoid whenever anyone mentions the noises or audio, because I'm like, is the audio okay? Is it okay? I don't want you guys to have bad audio. I always get a bit sidetracked on this one. Noise as in nice. Oh, I see. As in nice, not noise, I see. I thought at first you were like, oh, there's a big burry noise, and that would have been terrible. So I was a bit worried. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Do you got a license for that noise? I was just noising your noise. I love Key and Peele. When I was at uni, most of my days would be spent watching Key and Peele sketches on YouTube. And I want you, and I know you. Finally, a good weapon. Double kill. Strange to think you have to get halfway through the game to get the shotgun. And that's simply because they knew it was so good. We're not going to give you first for any of the Covenant engagements when the Flood appear. Alright, we need a shotgun for these guys. Yeah, we need it. No more playing around with silly guns. Like, nope, shotgun time. Ash and his boomstick are required on this. Do you want some? Tough. Miss. There we go, that's better. Remember, with the assault rifle, here's a fun tip about Halo 1. As long as you can see the mag go in, you can swap fully loaded. Fun little tip. Even though, when you reload, clip in, half a second or a second where it's not visible. As long as it goes in. Look at that, fully. Normal. Should have at least played it on Heroic. Unfortunately, Mr. Laughing Duck, I think this playlist is like set at normal, and I wanted the achievement, so I just went, okay, I'll do it on normal. But rather than doing it on my own, where I'm just kind of like, oh, it's just normal, because you understand, like, once you've played a lot of Halo, normal is like, eh. Like, if you've been playing it 20 years, you kind of like got to a state where you want to do the Heroic at minimum. Even Colin gave me shit for playing normal. He was like, are you playing normal? I'm like, I'm getting playlist achievements. But because it's locked in, I thought, why not just have a bit of a fun time, casual playthrough, rundown, Q&A, chat with friends if they pop in, if they're not streaming, and have a little bit of a lark, you know, just a bit of a lark. And just kind of play the lore-accurate Master Chief experience where he just crunches through every kind of enemy without any real difficulty. Because it's fun. Let's see, this one here. Halfway through the game, and you get the best weapon in the game. Well, we're midway through Mars for Doom Eternal. I recently played, normal is good and wholesome, don't worry. It's just, a lot of people, like, once you've played it for a long while, you get used to, like, the enemy types, you get used to their strategies, and so it doesn't quite cut it after, like, 10,000 hours, or how, I don't even know how much I've played on this game, let alone all of them in the like, it's like that thing where like YouTube, you can watch songs through Vivo, and it will say, this song by the Beatles has this many millions of views. And it's like, yeah, but the Beatles were a band 50 plus years before this was on YouTube. I wonder how many it really has. It's kind of that thing of like, I played tons of Halo, so this is no sweat. Can be really risky, don't have to worry. Need a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more. Enough to be like, oh, I'm not sweating, but enough to be, oh, because I've played so much, this is a bit more my speed. But unfortunately, the playlist was like, it's stuck on normal, no skulls, okay. All 4 Halo games in one go, okay. I'll give it a go, why not? Whereas I was playing some of the, there's like an achievement for every one of the Halo games where you got to play free crossplay and free playlist ones where it'll just be like a selection of levels, and for some reason a couple of them are on normal and then one's on legendary, and you're like, oh, this Time Crisis is not an FPS, it's an on rails, but it's a good game. I love Time Crisis. There's been a kidnapping. It's Rachel, the daughter of the president of Sertia. Somewhere, somehow, someone is plotting something. It's time for the one-man army. Bang, bang, bang. Richard Miller. Na, 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 na. I love Time Crisis. You killed my boss. What do I do now? I can't let things end this way. Wild Dog. Sharudo Garo. Like, oh, you're bringing back all of my early adult, not even early adult, like, you're bringing back my 10-year-old going to the bowling alley, not playing any games of bowling, but lingering at Time Crisis, pestering my parents for 10 pence pieces, or £1, I suppose, to play the arcade game. Yeah, Wild Dog is crazy. He's been in every Time Crisis game, and there's like 7 of them now. Have you seen some of the new ones? And it's just, oh, you know that in the first game he got blown up, and in the second game he lost his arm in the first game, and then he's like, I'm still around, and then he just doesn't die, and then he has like a protege, and he's not called Wild Dog, he's called like Stray Cat or something. I don't know what he's called, but he's like a younger version of Wild Dog, and then you kill him in that game, so he never comes back. But Wild Dog survives. You know, what is this guy and his what is happening? He's insane. Also, another example of visibility in the remake. A bit of a pain. So I'm going to go back to classic for this because it's a bit annoying. Right, look at this. Mist. Original. No mist. Mist. No mist. Mist. No mist. It just doesn't need to be there. You get it cinematic, but that don't mess with perfection. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm gonna shut you down.
Where are your glasses? That was me, my bad.
Just killed each other.
It is over.
You stop dynamite that ruffian. Yes. That music as well for his final boss. Where are getting swarmed. Yeah, Time Crisis is fantastic. I've played it several times. It's a great time. I love Time Crisis. Lol, yeah. Time Crisis is peak. I actually have the Japanese Time Crisis boxed edition because the light gun in that game for the PS1 is black, not grey, so it just looks better. So I just bought that. I'm like, yeah, I've got Time Crisis, and I think it has a soundtrack CD as well. So yeah, I love Time Crisis. It's great. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, that's back to the entrance. Whoops! We've just done a circle. The Namco light gun on PlayStation, the era of Gran Turismo. Yeah. I got House of the Dead on Xbox, and I don't know why they did that, because it's like, you control it with your analog stick, and it's like, no. You can't play a light gun on-rail shooter with a control... No. But they obviously haven't figured out, I guess, how to make it work on a flat screen because the technology doesn't work. But I mean, technically, there's things like PlayStation VR. I used to have PlayStation VR for PS4. Playing Until Dawn, Blood Drive, something like that. That one you actually had to like, you're in a mining cart and you have to like shoot at clowns and stuff because you're stuck and therefore you're just like pew 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 pew. It's good.
Fire in the hole!
Claire is brushing Russell's teeth. Oh, sorry, mate. I just shot Marine. Whoops. Dude, he was in the way. What do you want from me? He was in the way. Well, at least one of the guys survived. They'll probably kill him next, but oh well. Look who it is. It's that guy. It's the annoying robot.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation.
Friendly fire. Yeah, there's nothing friendly about friendly fire.
This way.
Chief, I've lost your signal. Where'd you go? Chief! Chief!
The library, the infamous library. Do you remember the Jurassic Park on rails in the Alien game? Oh, yes, I do. Do you remember the Area 51 on rail shooter or the Terminator on rail shooters? They were fun. Look at that difference. Again, this level, this isn't legendary, bear in mind, but generally speaking, as long as you take your time, it's not that bad. You go, okay, everything's dead. Move on. Get your checkpoints in. Move on. There's even that achievement where it's like complete the library on heroic or legendary without a death. So yeah, it's doable. Just gotta be patient. Terminator was good. Most early Terminators were bad. Yeah. There's also House of the Dead. I remember the Area 51 sticking in my mind because it was kind of crazy. Like some of the animations were pretty wild. It reminded me of like those bowling alley animations where it's just sometimes horrific stuff. I love the Meat Canyon video on that, where it's just like the bowling pins try to kill everyone and they do like the whole thing where like a nuclear warhead kills the guy. It's like, what are you doing? No! And he blows up. Melvin, what are you doing? Your father, he was a scumbag. You know, I love that. I love Canyon stuff. It's so good. His new animation on it was like going on dates with like strangers. It was quite funny. With the dog, like Mars Attack. Oh yeah, like Mars Attack. Yes, it had that like uncanny, strange quality to the creatures and stuff. The aliens, I should say. No ammo? No ammo. Yeah, I need some amdo. There he goes. There he goes. Is that a shotgun? No, it's an assault rifle. I'll have that. Just to deal with these little fellas. Howdy. Hello, Tempest Lord Rayhan. Nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day. We're at the tail end, second half of Halo 1. Doing pretty alright. Yeah. We're just going up the library. turning flood into paste. No biggie. Just saying about how the library, even though this isn't so normal, but even though this isn't like a particularly difficult mode, the level's still not bad. You just gotta take your time. Oh, those guys. Oh, there's some feathers. Just caught up with the Invincible. Ah, nice. I need to watch Animation Primal Season 3. I'm not familiar with Primal Season 3 or 1. There's something I need to catch up. Obviously, I haven't seen all of Season 2 of Fallout. There's something else I was thinking of a while back to catch up. One thing I don't like about Halo 1 as well, the shotgun. If you're reloading and you want to fire, it's a bit finicky. It's like, eh. And sometimes you'll be like hammering the fire button mid-reload, and Chief's like, nope, I've started, so I'm going to finish. And you're like, so I need to finish Event Horizon. Oh, Event Horizon's a good movie. I love Event Horizon. Event Horizon plus Father to Dead Space. Yep. We're leaving. Best moment in the film. And you see the Satan cult in space. Like, we're leaving. And I always forget that, like, oh yeah, Jason Isaacs is in that film. That's crazy. I wish I could see whatever that, because you know the kind of like death orgy scene, for lack of a better term. Jason Isaac talks about how they were filming it, and he would go from like sound studio to sound studio to see what they were filming, and they had like amputees in the cast of that scene, and they had lots of like circus people and all sorts of people who like made it like so they could do some tricks with the camera and loss of limbs and all, and it's like, oh, that sounds terrible. So they actually like removed it from the film, and now apparently there's no copies of it anywhere. And I'm like, come on. I'm not saying put it in the film, because I think they rightly took it out of the film because it's too much. But it scared me, and I could watch it. Oh, okay, so you have seen, because that's the thing. I've heard there was an original version of it, but I don't think it's the full version. I think there's another version that wasn't released to the public, which is even worse than the one you saw. And I'm like, just to like sate my curiosity, as morbid as that sounds, I'm like, I want to see it just to see how crazy they went with it. Because yeah, Event Horizon, underrated film. Did you know as well? There's a good video on YouTube. I can't remember who did it, and they talk about the like the links between religion and Event Horizon's like design, and they talk about how the ship is kind of like a crucifix, and there's like references to certain things in the ship, and how the drive, the warp drive, I think it's a warp drive or something like that, the drive that gets them through space, is where like the pulpit or altar would usually be in a church. And there's lots of little details like that. I'm like, oh, that's really interesting. I'm sure if you put like Dead Space, if you went Event Horizon on YouTube, it would be like one of the first videos that comes up in the search. There's a lot of great passive storytelling in this level with 343 dialogue. Thank you for the Warhammer lore video, Mr. Remembrancer. Enjoy your playthrough. Thank you very much. Not applicable. I hope you have a lovely day. We're just going to chill for a while. I'm going to try and get through the whole game tonight, and then we'll get to Halo 2 next week, 3 and 4, etc., etc. Try to do one a day. That's the plan. But thank you for joining us. I hope you have a wonderful time. Not to be too fanboy, but Warhammer 40k set the standard for sci-fi and horror. I mean, it certainly did a lot. Even like the really retro now Space Hulk game, where there's that intro with the Dark Angels going through the Space Hulk and the Genesis attack, and there's just a guy who gets mobbed, and he's like, oh, and the guy just cuts his head off. It's like, oh, yeah, no mercy. Grim with a capital G. But we love to see it. I still think that with whatever Henry Cavill's doing, I hope he does like a variety of stories, not just here's Space Marines having the fighting. I want to see like a Warhammer like horror set piece. Like, could you imagine them doing the equivalent of Alien, but with a Gene Stealer or with a Tyranid in a ship on some kind of like what they called cold trader ship, where it's just some like barely above civilians of the Imperium. No Space Marines involved. Kind of like the whole thing with like Star Wars, where Andor was so good because there was no Jedi in it. It's like we need to have some stories where there's no Space Marines just to like add some layers to it. Yep. Again, take your time on this level. They don't spawn infinitely. Get out of here. Guys, stop shooting me. Stop slapping me. And there we go, checkpoint. Again, it's just don't rush the level. You'll be fine. Froggy and Possum are bullying Colin on Twitter. Oh no. I don't like Cavill's gonna release Space Marine Just Humans. Hopefully not. I've heard rumors that it's going to be a scouring series to cap things off, or to start things off, because the books are coming out. It ties into the new book releases. It gives you a hint of what the Horus Heresy was without having to commit to it. I guess we'll see. I know a lot of people are like, oh, it could be like Eisenhorn, but that's just speculation. Like, I've not heard any compelling evidence that it's going to be Eisenhorn, just rumors. So I think it's going to be scouring, but we could be wrong. Whatever they do, I hope they kind of do a better job than Hammer and Bolter, which Hammer and Bolter had some cool ideas, but they didn't commit to it with the animation budget. Or a civilian type of ship that gets accidentally caught in a warp storm and demons invade. Yep, we'd love to see you and Pancreas play Halo 2. On that subject, Mr. Laughing Duck, consider this a prelude, because we want to... basically, I'm going to be moving soon. But after that, what we want to do is a charity stream where we will go through all of the... I'm going to compile every single Halo trailer. All of them. And we're going to react to them and talk about what we think about them. Go through the little trivia and stuff. Going to go through like Halo 1 to Halo Wars 2, etc. Going to go through it all. Then we're going to play every Halo game on Legendary together. So 1, 2, 3... Probably going to skip 4, but we'll do 1, 2, 3, ODST and Reach maybe. And then for like 3 Reach and ODST, we'll get guests on. So we'll see how that goes. And we'll do it for charity. So it'll be like a charity one, raising money, because we know we're not going to be able to like make any money on like reacting to the trailers. And so I thought, why don't we just like do a big charity live stream, multiple weeks, every Halo game that we like, Legendary, co-op, guests on for some of the ones that have 4-player. I think that would be good. This is more like a... This was as a case of like testing the waters, making sure that my streaming setup was okay, going for an achievement I wanted to get, chill stream, nothing stressful. And see how that goes. Also, would you ever consider doing a series where you narrate over homebrew? Well, the reason I haven't done it on my main channel is because I don't want people to get confused. Because if I started doing homebrew stuff, then people might think it's canon, and then that will confuse people, and then it's that separation thing where it's like, okay, this guy does homebrew, he does fan... Like, I love Voldemort stuff, but because he also does, like, his own fan fiction, people can get confused about, okay, if I click on this video or this series, is this something that happened, or is this just him making stuff up? And so, you've got to be a bit careful with that. But at the moment, my priorities are get Warhammer finished, then we'll start talking about other series on Channel 3 when it's ready to launch. And that'll be like Dead Space, Halo, Gears of War, Witcher, whatever takes my fancy, really. That's what another YouTuber does with shorts. It's confusing. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I want... The goal of my channel has always been to be like a repository for information. So if you wanted to know a little bit about a character who's only in one book, you're sorted. If you want to know about a multi-book length series like the Horus Heresy, I got you covered. If I start putting homebrew in there as well, then people start to get confused, and that's a bad thing for someone who makes basically any kind of content, because then, in my opinion, confusion is the single worst thing that you can do to your audience, because even if they like your stuff, they then start to have to curate your content, be like, okay, I don't know where this stands, which means that generally speaking, they then won't watch it, because then they aren't sure. It's like a trust thing. If you do homebrew, may I suggest the name the Alzheimerancer I've had as well. The Remembrancer is also good. The problem has always been bringing Space Marines onto live film. The lore of Space Marine features creation is so intricate. Like the line speaking with the Emperor and Heresy, yeah. I'd love to like direct a story about Ragnar's books, bring them up to date. Just the scene of when he's fighting the other like tribesmen. Like I put it so you have the beginning of the series, and if someone just turned on like the TV or streaming service, they'd think it was just like a generic Viking series. But then it's like, oh, here's the Vikings, here's the Vikings, here's the Vikings. And then you see a Space Marine briefly. Then the what's Ragnar's? It's not the Thunderfist, that's his company, but his tribe fight the other tribe, and they're slaughtering each other. And then it stops, they all stop fighting, and then they look, and there's just a wall of Space Marines. And then there's a bit where one of the rival tribes tries to kill Ragnar when he's unarmed. The chaplain nods. He, like, Astartes zooms forward. He, like, rushes forward, pulverizes his face with a fist. And then as, like, Ragnar's looking up, he just stays still, gives him a weapon, and then walks off. Then the two tribes fight each other. Then it continues. It's like, you could have moments like that where you could make it seem like a normal fantasy / sci-fi setting, and then you put the Space Marines in, and every time they're involved, they are menacing, they are dour, but they are also almost mythical in how they're presented. Like proper superhumans. Not superheroes, but like imposing, indomitable, intimidating. Ragnar is 40k. Yes, he is. William King was one of the original, like... William King did all the Gotrek and Felix books. He also did the Ragnar Blackmane books, but bear in mind, he didn't write all 6. He wrote the first 3. And then another writer took over, who I cannot remember off the top of my head. And this was when Warhammer didn't really have much in terms of, like, bones, I guess. Ragnar is cool because, although the thing about Ragnar, he had 6 books, right? He was also in, he killed Ghazghkull briefly. He chopped his head off, and Ghazghkull got over it because it's Ghazghkull. Like, lol. The Saga of the Beast, which doesn't have a book, it has a short story, and he gets over it. I heard 40k wars are different. Yeah, Heresy and 30k ones are different, because 30k, obviously they knew their Primarch. He was playing up his kind of barbaric tendencies, whereas in 40k that restraining kind of reality check isn't present, so they're a lot more mysticism based, and you know, they're also reputed as like one of the chapters you don't mess with, not least because they have over 1,000 Space Marines. So the Ragnar Blackmane books are really cool because you get a little bit of Logan Grimnar, you get a little bit of like I think Bjorn's in it briefly, but like most of the stuff is not to do with like the heavy hitters. Like Lucas is not in the books. I don't think many of them are. And it's very much like, the best way I could describe it is it's very Lord of the Ringsy. Because again, they didn't really know what 40k was exactly. It was still early days, and William King does a fantastic job of making those first few books feel like a fantasy books with a little bit of sci-fi peppered in, rather than a sci-fi setting with fantasy peppered in. And so it's really interesting how he approaches it, and they're really good fun. There's even like a bit where there's just a simple bit where Ragnar becomes a fully fledged Space Marine. A Tech Marine gives him his arm, and he's just like, hey, take this pebble. Ragnar's like, huh? He's like, crush it. And Ragnar's like, I can't crush a pebble with my bare hands. Like, no, trust me. And he crushes it. And it explains about how, even though he's wearing a suit of armor, it feels like his fingertips. He can still feel the sensation of the rock in his hands because he's integrated with it and it has sensors. I don't know, like little details like that are really fun to read. 30k War's got the barbaric. They handed them multiple times. Yeah. I heard 40k. Yeah, and yeah, if you get the chance, check those books out, because even the ones that aren't written by William King, it delves into the Wolf's Blade, and the Wolf Blade are basically bodyguards for House Belisarius, which are a navigator house, and they're based on Terra, and all of them are misfits. Like none of them, like this is where the only canonicals fat space marine, Hager the Mountain, is involved. This is where Torrin the Wayfarer, who I've done a video on both of them now, but when I did my video on him, I based him off the movie star from like the 50s, Errol Flynn, who's a bit of a dandy, because Torrin is a space wolf, but he doesn't have a beard, he's clean shaven, he wears perfume, he drinks wine instead of mead, and he's just a bit of a weird outcast. And so the Wolf Blade is basically the chapter's way of saying, you're weird. I'm gonna ferry you off to like the throne world. You can honor our agreement with House Belisarius. You can still earn honor. You can still come back to the chapter eventually. But this is just a really convenient way of us to be like, we don't know what to do with you. And so Logan Grimnar is like, oh, Ragnar, you have the makings of a Jarl. I'm going to send you off to this place because you had some dealings with Chaos and we don't know if we can trust you. Kind of like Titus before Titus's story. And like 20 years before Titus's story, like, you had dealings with the Thousand Sons, you're a bit sus, so we're going to send you off to Terra, do a good job, you can come back to the fold, and they're really good fun. Like, if you get a chance, even if you hate Space Wolves, I would highly recommend reading Ragnar Blackmane's books, because they are good. You can get them in the omnibus, you can get them in audiobooks, you can get them anywhere. If you're like, oh, the books are expensive, get a Kindle. Get a Kindle, they're like £6 a pop, sometimes they're on sale. Audiobooks, you can get like the sales on where they're always on sale. It's like £3 for a book or 2 for 1 credit. Like, they're good. And if you're curious, you could also watch my video on Ragnar Blackmane. Because no one else did. In the Battle for the Abyss, Dawn drinks with them, and ridiculous how the mead got to a Primarch. Well, again, mead was developed by the Space Wolves because alcohol doesn't work on them. So they went, we need to make super alcohol. And if you've read the Black Legion book, Abaddon did the same thing during his pilgrimage. And Fire Fist, Liorvine Ukris, drinks some of it. And the other, like Falcus Kyber's there, Iskandar Kion, a bunch of people, and they're like, ugh, this is a bit weird. And Liorvine's like, this is actually not so bad. I'll drink this. And he's just like, what's in this? And it's like, oh, a little bit of promethium, a bit of like engine fuel. And he's like, yeah, it's not too bad. That's again, like, there's little fun moments like those in the books, which you love to see. Super duper alcohol, yeah. And there's always Amasek as well. The is it supposed to be? It's not supposed to be wine. Is like? Is it like absinthe? I think Amasek is like an absinthe drink. But I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. It's like drinking moonshine. It's like Chaos Legion moonshine is exactly what it is. Because like Abaddon's in his vengeful spirit that he's the only member of now. He just kind of stole it. Oh, hello. Cheeky. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, so he basically like stole the vengeful spirit at the end of the Siege of Terra, went on a pilgrimage, and he's all like, hey, check out all these like beasties I killed in the Eye of Terror. And he's got like dragons and stuff strung up to the hull in the cargo ship, and they're like, yeah. Armagnac. Amasek. Hello. I'm trying to think if there's any other alcohol in 40k that might wear. Can't think of anything. Again, I know the Primarchs and stuff drink wine, but it doesn't really have an effect apart from the flavour on them. It's like, oh, brother, let's have some wine. And I mean, hypocrite, but you know. Heard Rabo's after Abdom. Maybe. I need to get the new Eye of Terror, post Eye of Terror Iron Warriors Almanac. which I'm a bit frustrated with, that GW has this trend now of let's release all of these codex kind of things, but they're more expensive than a codex. And if you're just here for the lore, the 3 extra bits in the booklet set you'll never use. And if you're only bothered about the gameplay, this first book is pointless. Malcador had something. I can't remember what it was. But again, Emperor had some wine with what's his name? The guy in the last church. And he was all like, I was given this wine by my parents for when I got married, but I'm an old man now. I never got married. I can't remember his name now. It's not Uriah, is it? Is it Uriah? I think it might be Uriah. Not to be confused with Uriah Heep, but I think it is Uriah, yeah. We did a Lodgecast on that a while back. Like the most recent episode on Lodgecast, we did the anthology... what was the anthology? It was the one with the Emperor on the cover. I always get them mixed up. It is Uriah, there we go. I've seen Uriah Heep live. They're actually really good. And Jethro Tull. You'd think, oh, Jethro Tull, they're not a great live band. They really are. They're folk metal, but folk rock. And it's like, oh my god, they are fantastic players. They get really engaged, even though they're pensioners. Like, frickin' heck. These guys are built different. So check out Jethro Tull if you ever get the chance. Last Church was a great story, and the animation of it, yes. That's now on Kill Team Hungary's channel, but he didn't make it. He just reposted it because the original creator, I can't remember who it was, I think they got a bit spooked when GW was nuking animation channels, so they were like, ugh. And I know that he got permission to do so, but I think he was just like, rather than have this fall away, let's replay. Although the one bit of lost media I wish I'd been quicker to get. I'm gonna get catty. When Midwinter Minis did that whole, I made an AI server to Skull, and then he took it down the same day, and I was like in bed at the time, and I'm like, oh, I'll download it tomorrow with a mirror, and then it was taken down when I woke up, and I'm like, I wanted that for posterity. Womp womp. I missed that. Oh, it's Tales of Heresy, isn't it? That's the anthology, now that I think about it. I forgot how long this level is. It's like 4 floors, and you just up and up and up. I'm going to take this out of my top 3 now that I think about it. Yeah, this is my favourite level. It's fun, but I'm overestimating it. So I guess it'd be Assault on the Control Room, Silent Cartographer, and Pillar of Autumn. They're my 3. As much as I was like, oh, snow level, playing it again, I'm like, oh, actually, you get a tank, you get vehicle sections, it's open, it's fun. Yeah, I think that's a good level. On replaying it just now, actually, that's quite good. Lots of weapon variety. It's good stuff. Is Chaos more scary in AOS or 40k? I would say the problem with AOS is that it's all like confined on a single planet, whereas Chaos has more maximal effect because it's galaxy-wide. Every horrific thing you could imagine, I think, is therefore... Like, in AOS, you could have, like, a town or a city that's given up to chaos, and they do weird stuff or bad stuff. In 40k, you have entire star systems of billions of people that are magnifying that with just amount of bodies. And if a soul is a soul is a soul between both settings, surely the one that's got a billion people rather than a few thousand is worse, because there's more opportunity to make it even worse. The Kaban project animation is pretty cool too. I don't think I've seen that. I've seen Project Morningstar. I've seen the Dark Angels one as well, which Voldemort was a tech marine in. And Chaotic Voices of Andreas was also in it. I was like, I didn't get asked to voice anything. Meh. But that's just me being spicy. You as a lone human are more close to characters of chaos. That's scary. Yeah, I'm just saying that like the opportunity cost that 40k has is you can have like, here's a weird thing. If you read the newish Lazarus book from the Dark Angels, he goes onto this like feudal world, and the main antagonist is like a sentient like colony of moss. It's like evil moss. And yes, I mean like the green stuff that grows on your house. And it's like, what? That's such a weird gimmick. It could only reach its full potential in 40k because the entire planet is susceptible to it, which means that it has more potential to wreak havoc. And in AOS or fantasy, that would be like a township. Like, oh, this town was beset by moss. It'd be like Resident Evil 7, where it's the mold, which is already pretty cool in Resident Evil. But like, imagine if the mold wasn't just like in the bayou, it was an entire solar system or planet. Like, that's the thing that gives it the edge, in my opinion. And every planet, once corrupted by chaos, isn't the end game. It's just another cog in the machine of chaos in a galaxy-spanning series of events. And it's one thing to be like, oh, my homestead was turned into the mold people, compared to my star system of billions of people was turned into mold people, and maybe they coalesced into a mold titan or a mold entity, not unlike a demigod. Like, yeah, something that mundane. Yeah, something that mundane can be scary, and it like tries to control Lazarus and a bunch of people, and like I can't remember the character's name, but there's this lady from the populace, and she's like a mystic classification that the society utilizes, who is the one who has the edge over the moss in the end that helps Lazarus to win the day. And you could have that in a township, but at the same time, it's just a scale thing. It's just a larger version of that. Hello. And I like that. Oh, this is my least favorite room of the level. Great. Ah, this door's locked. How about I lock you in?
I will deactivate the security lock.
Thanks. Dick. Right. But I did play this on Legendary, and I figured the best way to do this is you spam grenades in each of the vents until they start to break through. Keep those tubes closed. Keep your tubes tied. And they got shotguns. See, they just do this. They bum rush you in this room. So you gotta be really on top of your grenades. Get an advantage. Especially on your own. If it's two-player, you can take one each and it's not so bad. But on your own, the bum rush is real. Damn it, Duolingo. I'm listening to Annie talk. I have no time for French lessons. Parlez-vous anglais? Je m'appelle Caldodrego. Pourquoi? Attendez-vous, le chaos. I don't know how to say chaos in French. Je petit déjeuner. Ah, Abaddon did spoiler. A Tau galaxy. Not. Chaos can be defeated, but humanity must end. Yeah. Well, that's the thing about, like, the setting in general. It's all a bit futile. So that means stopped playing, not praying. Well, here's the thing. If they stop praying to the Emperor, the problem is there's no other game in town. Which is the kind of the interesting flaw about 40k's universe. Like, this is why I'd love there to be a story where and they kind of dabble with this. Like, there's in the new Lodgecast video, we talk about Wolf at the Door, I think it's called, from the Tales of Heresy, where the space wolves ally with the native population of a place. They overthrow the chaos. They overthrow the like rebellious people, and even though they have bonds of friendship and all that, the populace is still like, no, we don't want to join the Imperium, and then the space wolves have to kill them, even though they're kind of friends. I'm hankering for a story where there'd be like a 40k civilization, which is democratic, doing well. They can't match the Imperium because they wouldn't be able to do that, but they do everything right. They're good, they're just, they're honorable, and yet it still underlines, at the end of the day, in 40k, that doesn't matter. You will die or you will submit. Because if done correctly, I think that story would underline the fact that Warhammer is, in a sense, the ultimate dystopia, where ideals don't work. Because fundamentally, the people in power are tyrants. And therefore, it doesn't matter how good of a person you are ultimately, or how good your society is, the meat grinder gets its due. And I hope that one day we have a story like that, because sometimes people romanticize characters like the Emperor, or, you know, the setting in general, and say, oh, he was a good guy, really, in the end of it. It's like, he really wasn't. This is a guy that, like, had lobotomized servitors. This is a guy that culled the army that helped him claim the throne world itself. This was a guy who did all these terrible things. And even if he had the best intentions, as the adage goes, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. And so I think we need stories like that to remind people, like, hey, this is a dystopia. Because some people like to reinterpret it as, oh, actually, you know, necessary, and I know that, like, necessary evil is the point, but necessary evil is still evil. It's not necessary evil becomes good, it's necessary evil is evil. And even if necessary evil wins, then it's time for more evil. That's a good story if there are those who haven't read it. Yeah. Not the nicest person. Not the nicest at all, Mike. Gilliman has to know that if the Emperor dies, he'll be reborn as the Dark King. King in Yellow. Personally, I don't like. And again, like Gilliman, even Gilliman, who's like Boy Scout Maximus, he still allowed terrible things to happen. And even as much as he rails against the superstition of the age he's found himself in, it's like, you paved the way for this. You're not, well, you are complicit, basically. You're not exempt. You're not innocent. And I think we need more stories that, like, underline that fundamental facet of Warhammer lore. And I think there is problems these days where the setting is veering a bit too humble bright. There are points where it's a bit too much like, actually, everyone was a goodie and the goodies won and the baddies lost. Like, I read the Knight's Blade book and the King's Blade book. And they're fun because they're like the only Imperial Knight books there are. But they were still like, evil is evil and good is good and everything was good and King Denial was a just ruler and stuff. And say, that's okay if it's a knight house. But let's not forget this is a feudal society. And there are like indentured servants and plenty of terrible blemishes here and there. And as much as people can be valiant and just and righteous, at the end of the day, the undercurrent of 40k is that it all at the end is in service to a regime, which is what makes it bittersweet. And I dislike when people try to reframe 40k as this, you know, like, humanity's doing the only thing it can. It's like, to an extent, yes, but also it didn't have to be this way. If there was a little bit of, if there was a little bit of compassion here and there, if there was a little bit of, what would the word be? If there was a little bit of mercy here and there. And that's undercut several times in the Horus Heresy, which is good to see. There's Shades of Grey, which you can't forget, the Chaos, and then it's Chaos and Tyranids are like pure evil, to an extent. They're like optimal evil. but the winners are still evil. It's just like, oh great, our society wasn't like harvested into Gribblies, but they're still going to be mass lobotomized and have no freedoms or rights. And you could be like, oh, the Emperor was trying to make the Webway project work so that he could ensure peace. But it's like, to get to that point, he was still mass murdering his opponents. He was still killing his own men. He was still doing all these terrible things. And at the end of the day, it's like, humanity had a golden age where it didn't need any of that. AI was the problem for the setting. But the Emperor, in trying to prevent chaos from becoming a threat, emboldened them to become more powerful than ever, which is the great tragedy of 40k, that the Emperor, in trying to see the proverbial freight train coming headlong to smash into humanity's prosperity, also single-handedly did more damage to the species than anyone else has ever been doing to it in the history of ever. Like, the Primarchs alone have done more damage to humanity than any other, like, Xenos. They would have gotten human rights eventually, the word eventually. Well, again, like, this is why I like Jagatai Khan in his books, where he's talking about, like, oh, I knew people like the Emperor. They always promised freedom and peace eventually, but it never came. It's like, yes, that's the whole point. But his dichotomy is that he goes, oh, well, it's that, or all of my people die, and my homeworld is destroyed, and other forces in the galaxy will do what they can to destroy us anyway. And again, even rereading Lysander, like I've been reading Lysander's books, his whole impetus is he confronts Shontu when he's a scout marine, who's an Iron Warriors warsman eventually, and he takes a woman hostage in like this facility he's trying to track him down at. Lysander shows the woman mercy. She dies anyway. Shontu escapes and kills billions more people over the years he's active, destroying hundreds of worlds. And Lysander is like, we can't have mercy because the galaxy won't allow it. That's the whole point. And even in his books, he does deals with demons. He does all sorts of things that you wouldn't think are becoming of a first captain. But he's told when he's on Maladrax, if you want to return to the Fists and save your chapter, you will have to abandon every virtue you have in order to do so. And that's quite interesting. And there goes the library. Almost there, folks. We're getting there. You may now retrieve the index. Don't forget the wonderful terminus crew. It's a key.
Protocol requires that I take possession of the index for transport. Your organic forensic vulnerable to infection. The index must not fall into the hands of the flood. Only reach the control room and activate the installation. The flood is spreading. We must
hurry. And now we will hurry to stop the flood. Now this is the first level repeat. There's a few of these in the game. They recycled a level, which I don't know how to feel about. I think it's fun to attack it from the other angle, but also I'm like, could have had a new one.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Splendid.
Splendid. Shall we?
Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor has come to an end. Protocol does not allow units with my classification to perform a task as important as the reunification of the index with the core.
I like how patronizing he sounds. Something as important as the index with the core. Calm down. Oh. That wasn't supposed to happen. Odd.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about, helping that thing get set to slit our throats.
Slow down. He's a friend.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off!
What impertinence! I shall purge you at once!
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? Oh!
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough! The flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunners built it? Halo doesn't kill Flood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Is this true?
Is it true?
More or less.
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the flood. But you already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go right now.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder this, my answer is not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
That's
Not going to happen.
So be it. Save his head.
Dispose of the rest. What a dick! Alright. Now we've got a new enemy.
Look out.
Forerunners. And again, this is what I mean. Even though this is the only enemy type of the Forerunners in Halo 1, just think, Halo 1 gave us Covenant forces, grunts, jackals, hunters, elites. And then you got Forerunner drones, you got Flood, you got Infectiform Flood. And you could say like human and human and Covenant variants. Okay, like that's still like 7 enemy types in the first game, and then Halo 4 is like, we'll give you 3. That it.
We need to trigger a detonation on a large
At all.
scale, however. Starship's fusion
And these are like
going
base
critical
form,
to do the job.
ground up, we don't know what we're doing
I'm going to
perfectly.
search what's left of the Covenant battlenet and see if I can locate the
Halo
Pillar of
4
Autumn's
already had
crash
all
site.
this as like a foreground to work with. It's like a set piece. You already had this. And yet they're like, best I can do is 3 enemy types. And they could draw from everything in the setting. All the extended universe. And like, yeah, 3 enemy types. That it? Rubbish. Bloomin' rubbish. Alright, there we go. There we go. Did you drop a good weapon? Oh, here they are. Side by side. Look at them. Ah, here we go. That's what I want. At least until I can find the pistol. Because, you know, me love me pistol. Just think, we've got like 3 levels to go. What the hell were you doing, mate? And here's the thing, I don't mind the score. I know it's not Michael Salvatore or what's his name? Shit, I was saying his name a bajillion times earlier. Mario Don. But the guy who did like the I really like the 117 was like
Haven't located the crash site yet. We need to buy some time in case the monitor or his sentinels find a way to activate Halo's final weapon without the index. The machinery in these cannons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms.
like that one, and the score of 4 is different, but I don't mind going against the grain a little bit. It's just
the power levels are enormous.
when it becomes,
I can't even begin to calculate
what would you
the
describe it
pulse's
as?
range.
It's just when it doesn't like
So,
respect
if you damage or destroy
the
these
original.
generators, the monitor will need to repair them
It's like when you
before
see
Halo
like
can be
a
used.
crappy remake
That
of a
should
film,
buy us
like
some
the
time.
Thing,
I'm marking
like
the location
prequel
of
they
the
made,
pulse generator with a
and
nav
it's like
point.
they
We
didn't
need to
quite
move in and
understand
neutralize the device.
what made the Thing so good in the first place. Not at its core. They understood like the extra stuff around the edges, but they didn't quite get why people loved it so much. Same with Halo. 343 just didn't really get why people queued up at like midnight releases to like pick this up. They didn't realize why this was like the first game to ever make more money than any movie franchise ever did when Halo 2 came out. They didn't understand why people were getting like tattoos of this game and they were going to conventions dressed up the characters. They just didn't really care. They just thought, oh, it's just a shooty game. How hard can it be? And it's like, no, you don't get it. And here comes Andy again on his soapbox, basically. Like, ooh, whingy, whinge, whinge, whinge. The scars I incurred from Halo 4 will never heal. Oh, you put off my shot. There. That's better. Whoopsie daisy, I fell. Whoops. Ah. Poor Chief, he doesn't have, he has brittle legs. We're going to ignore that. That doesn't count as a death, surely. The ice physics kicked in like Mario 64 there. I slipped off. It wasn't my fault. You saw the headshots. That was clean. That was good. Don't bully me.
If we damage or destroy these generators, the monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time. I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need
Also,
to
if you've
move
never
in
played
and neutralize the
Halo,
device.
good trick. Gun trading. Just if you want 2 guns and you can't carry both at the same time, just do that. Just carry them with you. All they see is money. Yeah. Well, this is the problem with like people who don't let things. Like one thing I really respect. I was telling Claire about this recently. That Smiling Friends is ending after 3 seasons, and the guys who made it were basically like, we think that we've done everything we can with it, and we just want to end it on a high note. I wish more people in the creative industries had that mindset, because then it becomes, oh, we had a good run, we enjoyed it, now it's over, let's make something new. It's like the whole George Lucas. Like, I've been rewatching Red Letter Media videos on The Force Awakens and stuff. It's like when you see George Lucas talking about like, oh, you know, all the white slavers took away Star Wars. Like, no, mate, you sold Star Wars. You could have just been like, I will keep the rights until I die. It will be in the public domain 50 years after I die. And he was like, I need to use it for my retirement. It's like, George, you're a multi-billionaire. What do you mean your retirement? You can retire anytime you want. You've got all the money in the world. And that's where some super successful creatives lose me. Oh, did it again? No, 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 no. Huh? Okay. Well, I survived that time for some reason. I guess because I slid down a bit differently. Oh well. Yes. No, not this. Okay, I'll do this for Elizabeth because you said this was your favourite. Needler. Very, very flashy. Yeah, like if ever I made an IP that was super successful and I made 1 million buckaroos, I'd just be like, no, I'll die before I give this to anyone. I'll die before I sell it because I want it to be beloved. And then if it's taken from whoever is the custodian of the thing I make, then I'm far removed from it because I think legacy is important in that regard. And if you do something for a long time, you'll feel like you need to stop despite how much fans might love it. Yeah, like, something else is tickling my brain in this kind of sphere. Because there are projects like that where people, like, I guess maybe to an extent Dark Souls. And you could say, like, oh, Elden Ring is basically Dark Souls, just slightly different. Like, yeah. But, like, Dark Souls was a trilogy, and then it ended. And maybe it should have ended after one game. Maybe it shouldn't. But at least it ended. And even though there are Dark Souls-like games, it's over now. So we can cap it off and enjoy it. I wasn't joking when I said, when I was talking about like the, I think it was on the most recent Acceptable Losses or the last one. I wish Gears of War, once they finished Gears of War 3 and its spin-offs, were like, oh, it's a spiritual successor to Gears of War. We could call it Gears of War, but it's a different planet, it's a different set of characters. So we could try something that's different, or we could keep the brand name and then, it's like, what's a series that does that quite well? There's a series that are like, oh, it's called this, but it's a completely different set of characters, and it's very different. That's gonna bother me now. I can't remember what that is. But there's a series out there that goes, oh, I'm just going to like have the branding, but it's a different story. Even though it's the exact same branding, it's a completely different world. It just has the brand name. There's something that's at the top of my skull, and I can't think of what it is, and that's very frustrating. I apologize. I don't know. But there's definitely something where it's like a game series or a film series or something, has the same name. Well, I mean, to an extent. American Horror Story, right? Every season is a different setting. And so each series lives or dies based on how good the story is. They're not connected. They always are a bit different. Also, that narrative game series, Dark Chronicles. Every chronicle is a different setting. First one is the one on the boat, and then there's the other ones. How's it going, peeps? New here. Hope you're all well. Oh, thank you very much, the British guy. How are you? I hope you're well. We're just having a bit of a chat about game series we wish would end. Game series we wish would have their time in the sun and then end. There's no strict continuity. It can stand exactly. There's something that I cannot place for the life of me. And it's a game, or it's a TV series, or it's something where none of the series or iterations of the game, whatever it is I'm thinking of, are at all related. But they have a similar through line of like the concept or the style or whatever it is. And so they can live or die by the merits of what's been made. And I wish more series like Gears of War, for example, did that, where you could have a completely different set of characters, completely different, setting, different planet, different weapons, different everything. But because maybe it has the same mechanics, it's still a Gears of War. Assassin's Creed, but I don't think that's... Well, Assassin's Creed, it's still all interconnected. Every time it's like, oh, Assassin's Creed, it's like... It all comes back to the piece of Eden, and therefore it's still a bit connected. But there is something that's it's right at the bottom of my head, and it's I feel like it's a TV show, but I'm not sure.
That's the way to the next canyon.
And it's just and it's not Love, Death and Robots, though I love it dearly, because that's like lots of little tiny episodes, which I also love. But it's like Dark Souls has Elden Ring, Dark Souls has Demon Souls, and Sekiro, and blah blah blah. Dead Space has Callisto Protocol, and it has Project Kronos. Spiritual successors. I wish more games would be like, hey, it's another one of this, but we're going to leave the other stuff alone. You know, one of the reasons I think that Star Wars is so successful with Knights of the Old Republic is because it's so far removed from the Skywalker stuff. It could do what it wanted, it could have fun, and everyone loved the new characters that, yes, there's lightsabers, yes, there's the Force, yes, there's, oh, look, it's Tatooine, but it's so far removed from what we know, it's given room to actually breathe and do its own thing. Ah, the electricity just died right as my internet was getting good. Ah, sorry about that, Mike. Hope it resolves soon. But yeah, I just think that even to an extent like Pokemon, right? Hear me out. Pokemon is interconnected, but it's a very like simple story. And by grading it via different regions, it's allowed to experiment, have fun, try new concepts. And even if it's like, oh look, it's Red from Pokemon 1 in the new game, Scarlet or whatever it is. He's a boss fight. It still doesn't mess with Red or Blue or the original gym leaders too much. It separates them. Whereas I think with something like Battlefield, none of them are connected for the most part. No one cares. Call of Duty, oh look, it's Woods, it's these characters, it's Bowman, it's whoever, it's Soap. We're gonna reboot it. Soap is dead, or we'll bring him back for a sequel. Huh? It's like, I wish more game series would just let things lie, and then that doesn't mean you can't draw from the things you already made and make new versions of them. It just means maybe treat the originals with a bit more respect and play around a bit. But yeah, this is basically my this is me doing my old man shouts at cloud, but but I'm gonna shout nonetheless. And then it's like Halo. I don't think you could. Halo's too intertwined with the Halo concept because it's in the title, so you couldn't really do like a Halo set in a different galaxy. Mass Effect tried it with Andromeda and it sucked, but at least they took the chance. But again, the problem was characters from the original trilogy were involved in Andromeda, which kind of soured the experience. Oh look, there's Liara Tassoni. Oh, I can't even remember the character's name. Main character's dad, he was an N7, he knew Captain Anderson. It's like, you're putting them a galaxy away, but they're still connected to the characters we actually care about. Therefore, if you do a bad job, you make them look worse off as a result. What do you guys think? As far as I'm concerned, there was no more Lord of the Rings content after the Hobbit movies. Yeah. Again, like, Ender's Game gave some inspiration to Halo. Yes. Yeah, that's it. Expand the universe of a particular setting, new characters and stories. Especially with sci-fi, you can just have entire, like, different galaxies. You could have a whole new galaxy. Which is why Andromeda stings so much, because it's like, you had a whole galaxy to play with, but you couldn't help yourself. You just had to, put some tethers, you had to put some cameos, some stuff that we actually like in the Milky Way galaxy. So then it seems a bit half-assed, it seems a bit shallow. He was a bit of a tough customer. I wish for the life of me I could remember what I was thinking of exactly that does this so well. It's like a series of something, and everything is like, it's like the same name, same branding, but it just, every time it's just a little bit different. And I say a little bit, it's a completely different setting. It doesn't have, it completely separates itself from everything else. I can't remember what the hell it is. Battle of the Shire, yeah. Good old Battle of the Shire. I'll be honest, I haven't read the trilogy of books. I'm not gonna lie, but I will at some point. And what I thought about recently is an idea for a video is, I'll read through the entire trilogy of books and The Hobbit and Silmarillion. I'll read all of Tolkien's work in like a month, and then I'll be like, I'll do a video talking about the things I didn't know, the things I really appreciate from the books, etc., etc. Because when people say, "Oh, I love Lord of the Rings," they're talking about the movies. Most people haven't read the books. Knack. Knack. Also, I've never watched the Dune movies. End of the year, Dune 3 is coming out. I might be doing a video on that. Going through all 3 in like a single day. I'll be like, I'll watch Dune 1 and 2, and then I will go to the cinema and watch 3 in the same day, and watch it as like a blind, all 3 of them in a single day. Take notes as I go and talk about my experience. Because I know they're good. Everyone's like, oh, they're so good, they're so good. But I was just like, from when I heard about Dune 1, I was like, oh, they're already saying it's going to be a trilogy. It's done really well. There's an idea. Let's just watch it all in one go. The books are songs, get ready for pages. You know what I really want to get? There's that copy of Lord of the Rings. And it's, I don't know exactly what it's called. But I've seen a video on YouTube Shorts where it's like some kind of Indian paper where it's so thin, you get the whole book trilogy in like a tiny book. And because the pages are so thin, you can read it all. And it's really small, like text. I'd love to get that. I don't know if it's a limited edition or something like that, but I'd love to get that copy of Lord of the Rings where it's just all in one place. It's not a doorstop. It's just a really intricately made, amazing way to like put it all in one collection. And it's not just a flashy cover. It's like, oh no, this is like a bespoke, super duper thin page book. So you can cram it all in there without it seeming, without you being there with a magnifying glass reading the pages. So that's the one I'd like to get. Oh, there's a rocket launcher guy here. I remember this guy. Yeah, I remember you. You've killed me before. Screw that guy. He's got a rocket launcher. I got a Dorset Primes on it. It's a red cover. Ooh, nice. With gold lettering. Oh, that's nice. I had the trilogy, and it was like a post-film redesign with like, it was like a black cover with like the ring and the towers. It was very simple, and I don't know what the edition was or the publication was, but it was like one of those like classic book series with a new cover. I had that when I was at school, but at the time I wasn't a particularly good, like I was a good reader, but I didn't really enjoy reading. Usually because at school we'd be given rubbish books to read. So I didn't read it. And my dad was in the Navy during like kind of the 70s, 80s. And he used to read Lord of the Rings he was on the HMS Glamorgan, which is a destroyer. So when he was on this destroyer and he went to places like Indonesia, he went all over the world doing like garrison duties, he'd read Lord of the Rings, and he was a midshipman. And he's always loved Lord of the Rings. He reads it all the time. And I've always wanted to read it so I could talk to him about, oh, like, here's how I found it. So that would also be like another reason why I wanted to read the book. So I could be like, oh, Dad, I finally got around to reading them. And we could like have a glass of wine and talk about our experiences with them. I have a big red book with gold lettering. And it is a slipcover. All you guys with the gold lettering books making me feel insignificant. Like, oh, I've got the gold lettering one. Mine's got a marble pearl cover. I'm like, oh, that sounds lovely. I'm jealous. I'm a bit jealous. I'm assuming, Elizabeth, you have read the books then, if you've got the lovely fancy cover or fancy book. That's the one I got. Oh, there we go. You both got the same one. Nice. Matching set. Look at this. We're making we're making Lord of the Rings friendships as we go. Where did that Banshee go? You're not going to do a strafing run on me and get away with it. Come here, you. Oh, what's that? Kaboom. Get out of here. Good thing I picked this up. I think one of my Bibles has a gold lettering. Well, I mean, I don't think I've got any books with gold lettering. They're all just like... I bought a bunch of Warhammer books, but they're usually like second hand off eBay where the covers are a little bit scruffed up. Oh, that was close. Oh, I didn't like that. Not at all. Mister, I'm going to shoot a rocket at you and then you just miss. Yeah, you. Hate you. Ugh. I've seen no characters on the cover, just items. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The one I had with just the tower and stuff, that's not the one my dad had. My dad has like a first edition, I think. of Lord of the Rings. Like, my dad bought it, like... Can anyone fact check when Lord of the Rings was first released? Because if it wasn't first edition, it's like one of the first editions. So there is that. Oh, I'm running out of ammo. I think I had an illustrated version on The Hobbit, but I'm sure I have this. Because the one I'm thinking of that's got like the really thin pages, I'm sure it has like maps and stuff like. And because it's so thin, they cram it full of stuff. I'm like, oh, I need that one. And I'll probably look at eBay one day and it'll be like, it's £2,000. I'm like, okay, well there goes that idea. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, 1954. How old's my dad? Well, it wouldn't be a first edition then. But my dad's in his 70s, so it's not far off. Like my dad, I think he got like probably like a second edition then. Like not far after. I'm trying to think when my dad would have been born. Probably not far off 1954 to be honest. So yeah, he probably had like one of the first editions of, because this would have been like pre-hyper-consumerism, pre-printing press being the Goliath it is today. It would have been like a very old copy. And maybe it was my grandfather's, I'm not sure, but it would have been like 50s, 60s edition. So probably not the first edition, but it's an old copy. And just think, he took that across the world on the HMS Glamorgan, making sure the peace was kept with the British. And yeah, and he loves it. He loves Lord of the Rings. So when they were first published, first edition was printing in 54. Oh, okay, so it's like a year print. Okay. I mean, my dad would have at the time been like a baby. Well, not a baby, but like a very young child. So I assume it wouldn't be the first edition. I don't know when the second edition or third, whatever. It wouldn't have been the first then, but it would have been like an old edition. It would have been like the 60s. Which is wild to think that like when my dad got Lord of the Rings, it would have been as old as, for our sakes, like Avengers Endgame or like Avengers Infinity War. Like that's how distant it would have been. To think, oh, would we consider that like might have been the George Allen. I'll have to ask my dad, but maybe after this stream I'll send him a message like, what edition did you like read? And next stream we'll talk about it. But just to think that like, imagine if Avengers Infinity War was like, we all consider it like a cultural moment, but it's a movie. But like, imagine in another 50 years when people who are born in 50 years will be like, you remember the olden days when Infinity War was published? Like, oh my, I feel old. Have you seen the classic Lord of the Rings animations? Oh yes, I love the ones where it's like Gandalf's talking to Sam, he just goes, and he makes him jump just with like a little hand gesture. And like Boromir's wearing like a, not a kilt, he's wearing like He-Man attire. That's the best way I can describe it.
Let's take care of the next pulse generator.
Right, you need to stop that, buddy. I'm gonna get you. First, get you out of the way. Come and get me, come get me. Come on. That's it. Ah, you bugger. Ah, you bugger. I'm wary of that wraith, so I'm not aiming. Come on. Come and get me. Come and get me. There we go. Job's a good one. So yeah, as you can see now, Halo is getting to the point where we now have the Flood fighting the Covenant fighting the Flood. Where are the Marines? They're basically all dead. This game is like, it takes a real sharp turn. And one thing I loved about early 2000s games, I always think of this and Ocarina of Time. Can anyone guess why I think of those two games specifically? Because I think they have a very interesting similarity. And yes, I am cheesing this Wraith. Why not? There we go. I don't want to use my rockets. Okay. You're dead. Was that a rocket launcher for me? For me? And all the Marines are dead. Yay! But can anyone think of why I consider this and Ocarina of Time to be kindred spirits? A little bit of a quiz engagement. A little bit of a test of it. Is there any Halo games coming out? I stopped. They're remaking 1 again. Yes, they're doing Halo Combat Evolved again. That's their plan. Let's make Halo again. Okay. Couldn't give a shit. I'll play it, don't get me wrong, but I'm like, what's Halo Studios going to do to break the mold? Let's make Halo again. Wait, didn't we already remake Halo? Like, this is Halo. This is remade Halo. Yeah, let's do that again. Come on. Really? We're doing this again? We already have it. It's great. Look, it plays amazing. We don't need it. It's in the MCC for like a tenner. We don't need another Halo original. We're doing Halo again. 2000 games were not afraid to get as grim as they wanted to be. Good times. Well, the thing I think is similar with like Ocarina of Time and Halo Combat Evolved is when I played Halo, I got to the mission we did where you discover the flood, and my world turned upside down because I was like, oh, wait, I thought I was just going to be fighting this thing that was in like all the like gaming magazines or the marketing material, and it's like, nope, there's more to it. And I was like, oh wow, it's subverting my expectations in a good way, not a cringe way like Ryan Johnston. Ocarina of Time, I remember it took me a while because I was a kid to get through the young Link section. You get through the young Link section, and then it's like, oh, we've only just cracked the surface. Now as adult Link, you have like 8 other temples to get through, and you get all these new weapons and these new abilities, and the world completely changes. I'm like, oh my god, that's amazing, that's fantastic. I couldn't believe just how much they like crammed into the game, and how they completely like, because again, this was a pre-internet age, how this mystery and this secret was in the game, and and you go to school and you're like, oh my god, look at this thing that happened. And then nowadays it'd be pretty much impossible to do that, because you know there'd be like a bajillion YouTube channels and stuff trying to like, oh look, this is a thing in the new game that you're playing, and like, okay, oh no, I'm gonna lose this. Don't die, no. Dodge the shots, dodge the shots. There we go. But it's that thing of like, it was a surprising twist. When was something in modern media that surprised me? There was something that's tickling the back of my brain. What would it be, though? That's a good question. It was none other than I who mentioned Knack. Didn't someone bring up Knack? Yes. Mike is the #1 Knack stan. But a modern game that did that. I can't think of it, but there is something in that line, and I don't know what it is. And I think it's more a case that I didn't know that, and then I finally got around to playing the game, and I was like, oh, really? Oh, that's really cool. I just can't think of what it is, unfortunately. Nothing could get the secret. Yeah, internet is a thing. But also, like, I think some people are actually, like, good actors and being like, hey, I won't spoil this for everyone. Occasionally. Very rare, but it does happen still. And I've got to be honest, there is something that did that for me. But I think it was more a case I didn't look up anything. Then I played the game, and I'm probably sure like everyone already knew about it. But because I was specifically not looking for it, I surprised myself. But I can't think of what it is. Even something as simple as when I played Dark Souls. Bear in mind, I played Dark Souls when there was only Dark Souls and Demon Souls. I didn't play it on launch, but I played it early for perspective. When I unlocked the ability to like go through Firelink Shrine, you go through the elevator, and then all of a sudden you find a shortcut back to Firelink Shrine. I was like, oh, that's really cool and interesting. Yeah. And that still happens occasionally, but not often.
That did it. The pulse
That
generator
was probably
overloaded.
because I didn't keep up with the cloud. Hello. Oh god, oh no. As soon as I saw that explosion, I knew I was done. Woof. Kingsfield. No, it wasn't Kingsfield. What could it be? I keep coming up with these, like, brain ticklers. And they're there. I just can't for the life of me remember what it is. It's very frustrating.
Pulse generator overloaded. One more to go.
That's a better job. Get out of my way. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. So yeah, I managed it. I did it. Sometimes I accidentally spoil something because I'm too excited and I wanted to tell people. Yeah, occasionally. I wish I could think of what this was, though. That's really going to bug me.
Located the Blur Bottom.
Get out of
Put
here.
down 1,200 kilometers upspin. Energy readings show her fusion reactors are still powered up. That tunnel leads to the next section of canyon. The final pulse generator we need to destroy is through there.
There are rockets up ahead. Be careful. I missed. Got one. Oh no. Oh yay! Just lost enough elevation. Look at that. That was clutch. That skimmed the hairs on my Banshee. Woof. I'm the only 4 gamer in my village. Oh, spoilers, just me. Or even Halo 2. Halo 2 came out. I would have been like in my teenage years. I played Halo 2, and then there's the big reveal of like, oh. I won't spoil it because some people wouldn't have seen that cutscene in chat. It's the bit where Johnson coughs up his cigar, and it's like, oh, that's really cool. Actually, I really like that. I'm wondering what the Bloodborne show or movie is going to be like. I think it's going to be a movie, isn't it? Because it's Jacksepticeye being the producer. And here's the thing. Markiplier with Iron Lung showed that you can do these weird indie spin-offs of like a or reinterpretations or whatever you want to call it of a game. I guess we'll have to wait and see if it's, because Dark Souls is a much bigger IP than Iron Lung, so it has way more. It could fall way farther. You know? It could be like catastrophic. But if ever you were going to have like an ambassador for like a project, Jacksepticeye is a pretty good guy to do it. You know, he's obviously passionate about this. It's an animated movie, and there is the rub. It's like it is an animated movie, so it's not going to be like a live action thing. And even with Markiplier's thing, from what I haven't seen it, but from what I heard, it was just like all in one room. Because of course it's got to be a really tiny budget, and one way to navigate through budgets, you don't have to pay expensive actors, you don't have to get props, you can just draw, and if every page is drawn, it's way cheaper to do an animated movie than like a CGI filled live action. There's actually going to be a Bloodborne movie. Yeah, Jacksepticeye is going to produce it. That's happening. It's not a meme, as far as, unless I'm mistaken. I think it's still a thing. Jacksepticeye is going to do it. As far as I'm aware. Old game. New game. I gotta be honest, like this looks alright. That looks really good. I like that. More light. More elements. A lot of people shit on the MCC, or the anniversary version of Halo 1. I actually think it's quite good. It's basically the same game with a fresh coat of paint. There are problems like when I mentioned Truth and Reconciliation level. Other than that, oh, you bugger. Other than that, I say it's pretty damn good. Come back here. I'm not finished with you. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Straight on. Come on. Oi. I'm not done with you. Come here. Aggro. Aggro. He's thinking about it. There we go. Goodbye. My everything so far. That's pretty cool. I haven't played Bloodborne either, gotta be honest. I know it's on PC. I think it's on my wish list. I still haven't played Bloodborne. Mainly because I didn't have a PS... I did have a PS4, but I didn't have a chance to play it. I haven't even played Elden Ring. To my shame. But that's only because it's the, like, rare few games where I want to really, like... It's like the equivalent of a game I would take time off work from. It's the equivalent of a game that I would, like... take some time, order a pizza, and, like... just go for it. And enjoy myself, shut the world away, and play it. And I know it's, like, a big beast. I know it's, like, a pretty big game. It's basically an open world Dark Souls, so I just haven't had time to commit to it yet. And I wouldn't want to stream it for my first playthrough because I want to enjoy it. And also because it's a frustrating series where you die a lot. So I also don't want to be like, fuck's sake, screaming at my computer. And Bloodborne is similar. It's like, I want to play that without any guides. I don't want to spoil it for myself. I want to do it without any expectations of what to expect. I do a random playthrough on Love, Death and Robots, but need to watch it all. Oh, have you seen Pop Shop? Pop Shop? The one with the cops in it. Pop Squad. Have you watched Pop Squad? Have you watched Zima Blue? And have you watched... What's the other ones really good? Zima Blue, Pop Squad, and... It'll come to me, I think. Because Zima Blue is probably my favorite. Oh, Beyond the Aquila Rift. That's the other one. More the Doves Love Bloodborne. I saw a little bit of that. He's very drunk. He gets very drunk and he goes... Ooh, Rocket Man. Careful with that. He could hurt someone. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Don't do that to me. Okay, now what I want to do... No, you're in the way. Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, no, it's not. I don't have the armaments to deal with you. Get rid of that turret. I need to undermine the Covenant lines before I start attacking the Flood en masse. Good stuff. Right, okay. Bolt gun is good fun, Elizabeth. The only problem with the game is I get lost. I must admit, games like Bolt Gun, and even like I played Doom the Dark Ages a while ago, like the last week or two. Those kind of games, I get like exhausted by because it's a lot of the same stuff. And so sometimes when you're playing them, or at least when I'm playing them, I go, oh, you know what? I need a break because it's just like a lot of the same stuff. And especially with the Dark Ages, I played that and I was just like, you know what? This is just like, it's just the same mission again. And it's like, yes, I get new weapons. Yes, there are more enemy types. But it's just the same thing again and again and again and again. And it gets a bit tedious after a while. So I had to like stop. I had to stop playing for a while. Blueberry is the same. Even Calgary is afraid of him. Yeah. Yeah, Bolt Gun I have played. But I can only play like a few chapters at a time because it's just... It's difficult. I don't know what to say. It's just... I can't really play it for long. I get tired of it. I want to say it was similar with Wolfenstein. But at least that game had like stealth moments to change it up. But it's that whole thing of like, if you're playing a game and it's action oriented. And it's always just like... Action, action, action. You never have a time to like... calm down, and so you get exhausted when you play it. The same way that a movie that was just action scenes again and again and again and again without pause would be really tedious because all of a sudden you'd be like, oh, yeah. As far as I'm aware, it's canon. Bolt Gun is not a alternate universe. It's just Malam Kaido killing Lords of Change like they're nothing. Let's see you there. There you are. I see your blue light. Come here, you. Trying to assassinate me. Let's see. They haven't called in the reinforcements yet. Let's get them thinned out a bit. There they are. Now they call the reinforcements. Look at that one flood over there, like, what the hell's going on over there? It's just me, calm down. Let's see. Grunts, hunters, hunters. Where are the high value targets? I want to get rid of that. There he is. Come here, you. There goes the elite. There goes some more grunts. Damn. One shot, one kill. There we go. I kind of like they go over the game that like throw them in more bulk and then for all the highlights. So you got to again, like you got to switch it up, Mike, because I assume otherwise you'd get kind of tired of doing the same thing over and over again. It's just for me, I play a lot of games. I'm not really a fan of racing games, but I'll play a bit of Mario Kart, etc., like casual stuff. I don't like sports games. Other than that, I'll play RTS, I'll play shooters, I'll play RPGs, I'll play a lot of stuff. But I certainly have a moment where if I'm playing like I can play this for hours on end because there's such a variety of like vehicle sections, weapon types, etc. But when I was playing Doom: The Dark Ages, for example, as soon as you get the super shotgun, you're kind of done. You're like, yeah, I don't need any of these other guns. Like they're kind of fun, but like I'll just use the shield and the super shotgun, and I'll kill everything in the game, and it won't be particularly difficult. Racing games and sports games I don't like. Yeah, exactly. I'm just not a fan. Oh, there we go. Nice. We got rid of it. Lovely. Oh, another stealth boy. Hello. Thought you were going to get the upper hand on me? Unlikely. Can I pick you off? Well, there's still one elite left. Okay. Come on. There we go. I can see another glow there. They're spotting me. Right, that's that. It looks like it's just the elite and those boys. Okay. Caldo needed nothing and no one needed an army of blood. Yeah. That's one. Oops, I hit one of the banshees. Whoopsie daisy. He's not dead. Oh no, he is dead. Alright, was that supposed to be a challenge? Not on normal mode. I'm such a big boy. Right, let's see. I'll take that. No, I'll take this. This looks nicer. Right, time to finish the level. Almost done, folks. We've got another 2. 1 in the belly of the beast. 1 to blow up the Pillar of Autumn, and then we're already at how long are we at? 4 hours and a bit. We could get this done by 5-6 hours. That'd be pretty fun. Not bad. Ooh, hello. Invisible wall again. Thank you, remake. Right, that's that. Done. When even your Keenfire is afraid of you, you're probably doing something right. Yeah. I saw a meme today of Erebus being beaten up by Khan. I thought it was very funny. Let's see. Yeah, let's take the shotgun. Why not? We don't need the pistol. This is the last section of the mission. It's the last room of the mission. Let's go. Just in case you're wondering what my score is, I am on... hold on. I haven't got my mouse has run out of batteries. Hold on a second. Oh, it's turned itself off. Just in case you're wondering, that's my score. 10,952. Not too shabby. Okay, let's keep going. Get out of here, robot. Rocket always win. That was easy. Done. That's a mission.
Final target neutralized. Let's get out of here.
I'll be back in 2 seconds, folks.
Let's find a ride and get to the captain.
No, that'll take too long.
You have a better idea?
There's a teleportation grid that runs throughout Halo. That's how the monitor moves about so quickly. I learned how to tap into the grid when I was in the control center. Unfortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging your shields. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
Network is absolute chaos. From what I've been able to piece together, their leadership ordered all ships to abandon Halo when they found the Flood, but they were too late. The Flood overwhelmed this cruiser and disabled it. The Covenant are terrified the Flood will repair the ship and use it to escape from Halo. They've sent in a strike team to neutralize the Flood and repair the ship for immediate departure. I've got a good lock on Captain Key's CNI transponder signal. He's alive, and the implants are intact. There's some interference from the cruiser's damaged reactor. I'll bring us in as close as I can.
I like this. Bonk.
Oh, I see. The coordinate data needs to be... Right. Sorry.
Sorry. Okay, what I've got. Assault rifle. Assault rifle and a plasma pistol. Not really working with much, are we? I will be playing the video about Captain Keyes, just so you're aware, because Captain Keyes deserves better. And it's sad to see a man like him go down. Silent Remembrancer. Sorry, I turned down my mic natively with the dial. I noticed though, don't worry about it. It's fine, shut up, I'm doing okay. Excuse me. Give it a little bit of tweak. There we go. Fun fact, if I don't jump down here, they infinitely spawn, so I'm just going to jump in the goop. Sploosh. Hiya, hiya. Hiya, hiya, hiya.
Let's get out of here and find another way back aboard the ship.
Now I want my assault rifle. Yeah. There we go. Got there in the end. Right. Captain Keyes. I'm allowed to have Captain's Keys. Keyes is a guy always wearing a cap. Captain Keyes is the one who stole the belly aching, so you're a leatherneck. Johnson is the one who always wears the cap. Johnson we don't see unless we play Legendary now. If we finish the game and play Legendary, he grabs an elite's bum as they are disintegrated at the last chapter. But that's a meme, that's not real, he lives. There's a book detailing about how Johnson, Chips and Linda escape. But not Keyes. We're looking for Captain Keyes because we need to get his, like, similar to Dead Space, we need his, like, codes that are in his, like, body. It's literally the exact same thing as when you're looking for Captain Matthias in Dead Space. It's like, we need his codes for the Pillar of Autumn, and in Dead Space it's, we need his codes for the Ishimura. Like, oh no. Oh no. Love the scene in Doom Eternal when he gets into an ordnance shell after he removes the munition and shoots himself. Yeah. There were some very aura-farming moments, oh god, in the Dark... Oh fuck. In the Dark Age. But, gameplay-wise... Oh, I think I just, like, skipped a section. Nice. I guess I checkpointed too close to the sun. Yeah, it's just the thing of, like, Dark Age's Doom Slayer is very cool, and he goes, look at me, I'm so tough. But it's also the case that the gameplay loop is just a bit like, oh, got a shield now. So the whole game revolves around shoving the shield at him and here's a shield, here's a thing, and there's cool moments in the story, but it's like very convoluted. It's like, okay, who are the Sentinels? Don't worry about it. Okay. So what's up with the Eldritch? Why do we kill Cthulhu? Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. We're gonna explain, and there are codexes, but they're like a paragraph, a couple of paragraphs long. Oh, I did it again. Whoopsie. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to this corridor. I'm just thinking it's a normal corridor, because why wouldn't I? That's embarrassing. How embarrassing. Hello. It's me, the Remembrancer. I can't believe I almost died twice in the same corridor. Oh no. At least there's a medkit right here. Right. A timely placed sniper rifle. We'll take that. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Ah, I caught that up, didn't I? Whoops. We'll just... I don't want to carry this because this is rubbish against flood. Watch this. See this flood? Doesn't care. For some reason, the sniper rifle is dreadful against flood. I think because it's like, it just goes through very neat, precise shots. And with flood, you want like, just to tear chunks out of their flesh. You want to be like, plop. Take it all out at once. Whereas like, at range, one shotgun blast. One shotgun blast. Like, yeah, sniper rifle, rubbish against the flood for some reason. I guess they had to nerf it somewhere. Surprise! Bye-bye. Oh, you didn't die from that. You took a grenade to the face and went, yeah, I'm alright. I lived, bitch. Oh. Don't shotgun me. That's illegal. Whoa. Oh, don't throw grenades at me. That's mean. Don't do that. Where did that shotgun go? I could really use some shells. Blum, 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 blum. Wait. I can't see anything in either edition of this. Where's the shotgun? I want it. Well, I can't find it, so there goes that idea. Okay, well... Oh, wait. No, that's the empty one. Also, why does Halo 1 let you pick up empty weapons? Annoying! Never played any Doom games. Used to because it was too gory, but I've been desensitized now. Honestly, Doom, the first remake, Doom 2016, is really good. To be fair, the Warhammer episode of Secret Level was disappointing too. Was it? I didn't mind it. I thought it was okay. There's only so much they could do in like a 15-minute slot, you know. We weren't going to get like a big narrative thing. We weren't going to get a Game of Thrones-esque intertwined story. We were going to get like an action schlock, Warhammer paint sort of thing. I'm not too mad about Secret Level. I thought for what it was fine. Is the Magnum the most goated? Well, here's the problem, that the Magnum's only really a Magnum in the first game. It comes back in Halo 3 and it doesn't have a scope anymore, whereas the first one... Here's the evolution of the Magnum, Mike. Halo 1. Yup, not Mike. Yup. First game, really powerful. Got a scope. Love it. Halo 2, no scope. Now a pea shooter. Bad. Halo 3. If this was Halo 3, it shoots like this. In Halo 1, it shoots like this. It shoots much faster. And it has a scope. And it doesn't in Halo 3. It also has a smaller magazine. The Magnum is the most maligned weapon in the entire Halo canon. It's just like, the developers didn't know what they wanted it to be. They were like, oh, it's overpowered in the first game. Let's make it a crap weapon. Oh, no one likes it now. Let's make it slightly more powerful, but also has an obnoxious firing rate and no scope. Let's put it back in Halo ODST, and let's put it back in Reach. And it's like, what are you doing, guys? Let us have our fun with the Magnum. Halo 3 Magnum is fine, but the problem with the Halo 3 Magnum is there's just better weapons. Like, Halo 1? Oh, my beloved. Look at this. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I love my Magnum. Halo 2? Rubbish. Halo 3? Kind of lame. Gotta be honest. Halo 3, they were like, hey, let's declaw it. Let's make it worse. Whee! Scope pistols are badass. Is there a scope on this gun? No. Don't ask questions. It looks cool. Look at that. It's an iron sight. Don't worry about it. And the original, oh, it's chunky. Look how dark the original is. You can't see anything. New one. Ooh. Let's see. What was the playlist online for Magnum on Halo 3? The playlist? I don't know. Was it just Magnums only? Was it one shot? The Magnum is not one shot. It's like this guy. 2 shots, right? You have to get a headshot. But it's very good at those. Bear in mind the Flood don't have a headshot on their head. They have it in their chest. So you have to shoot like the body. Like there, 2 shots. I wonder if I can give you an example. 2 shots. He ran away. Alright, here's this guy, right? That's the headshot. Not the head. Chest. Oh, I even missed it there. Chest. 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 Yeah, as you can see, if you don't aim properly, it's not that great. It's fine, but it's not amazing. But the shotgun. The shotgun. Shotgun, no matter what game, it's good. It's always good. Me love the shotgun. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Oof. Well, I knew this was here anyway, so that's okay. And the assault rifle is, again, first game sucks. 60 mag. I call it the popcorn gun because... Listen to that gun noise, right? Tell me that doesn't sound like a popcorn machine, right? Rubbish. Kill 1 enemy, especially on like the higher difficulties. This will not kill more than 1, maybe 2 enemies a pop. Shotgun. Dead. 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 Shotgun just works. It's simple, but it's effective. You know where you stand with a shotgun. We love a shotgun in this household. We love shotgun. Battle rifle. Peak gun. I prefer the DMR just because I think skill should be involved, because I used to play a lot of SWAT. And if you've not played Halo, SWAT is a multiplayer game mode where you get an instant headshot. If you shoot someone in the head, they die instantly. No shields, no nothing. The BR is a burst fire gun. So it shoots 3 bullets a second that you pull it. And so it's really easy to just be like, aim vaguely at the head. 1 of the 3 will do the job. I much prefer the DMR, which is the precision rifle that just shoots 1 bullet at a time, because then at least it encouraged people to have like, hey, let's not just like wing it, let's actually be accurate. Must be a degenerate noob. AR was my gun on campaign second. I mean, the AR will do the job, but it is definitely a spray and pray gun, and I always call this game a headshot shooter, because if you aim for the head, even with these guys who have shields, look at that. I'm not even that close, and the shotgun gets them. Even this being a spray and pray gun. Dead. 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 Dying. Dead. 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 I love shotgun. Shotgun, my beloved. Pistol's great. DMR was in Reach, yes. It was a DMR edition. A Reach edition. I reached for the stars, climbed every mountain higher, Halo Reach for the stars. That was my jam. And it had like a nice magazine, really good range, it had a scope, it had everything you needed. It has better range than the battle rifle. But the battle rifle, generally speaking, is mid to long range. And it's just fantastic at killing things. Clip, 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 clip. Look at this, it just rips through everything. You barely have to aim. It's like, oh, look at that. Even he's getting an idea. He's trying to shoot. He's trying to shotgun me. Shotgun is just the best gun, in my opinion. Look at that. Don't even have to be that close. Dead. Dead. I don't even know where these guys came from. They just appeared out of nowhere. There we go. Whee! Off he goes. Dead. 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 Oh, am I dying? Look at that. It just chomps through everything. Well, I mean, to be honest, Sykes, it can't really be a bad game. They've already this is the remake of Halo. They can't really mess it up. It's already been done. All they have to do is copy-paste this game and make it look nicer. Like, I know they're like, oh, we're releasing never-before-seen, like, levels that never made it to the final game, but it's like 10 levels was enough, you know? You're on heroic, right? You wouldn't shoot out. No, I would be shooting like this, because generally speaking, the Flood, they use human weapons a lot. Like, even right now, that guy there, shotgun. There's some more ammo. Like, there's always a guy with a shotgun around the corner. You can bet on it. And even if you're like, oh, I'm using a lot of ammo, generally speaking, as long as you're not whiffing shots, you'll get more ammo. Like, my look at that. I'm almost full ammo again. I didn't even know there was a guy with a shotgun there. Like, I've got it all. I've got almost max ammo on both my guns. And then look, bang, bang, bang. He's got a shotgun. Bang. Okay, now let's watch this. Oh, look at that. Another shotgun. I'm full ammo again. Like, if there are Flood around, you'll be fine. If it's Covenant, maybe you'll have a bit trickier time, but... And another shotgun. Now I'm full ammo again. There's another one. Look, here we go. Shotgun. Full ammo. This is why shotgun is peak. Because as much as I could be like, oh, the Magnum is good, you can't blind fire a Magnum, kill everything with one shot, as long as you're the right distance. Like, you have to actually aim for the head. You have to actually... It has better range, but it's also like... You can't kill an elite with one shot of a pistol. You have to hammer them with a full clip. Shotgun, as long as I'm close enough, dead. Dead. Like, that's just how the cookie crumbles. Alright, folks. Do you want to see what happened to Keys? Claire, if you're watching, I think you'll like this part. Because Claire is watching. I've been like, there's horror bits. She likes her horror. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Why are there so many enemies? Please stop spawning. Please stop spawning. Please stop spawning. Stay dead. Right. So we all remember Captain Keys, right? We were in this very room when we rescued him. Buzz cut. Military man. Well, now I'm afraid to say, this is Keys. The Flood got to him.
No human life signs detected. The captain, he's one of them.
Poor Keys.
We can't let the Flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect. What he'd want us to do. It's done. I have the code. We should go. We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn.
So there's his face.
Go back to the Shuttle Bay and find a ride.
Also, check out this guy. And that guy. And that guy. And there's also a little animation which I'll play because it's just so good I can't not play it. But first I have to clear out this room. Let's get rid of these boys. I'm pressing that trigger and it's not letting me shoot. Let me cancel reload. I need to get out of that kill zone. Ah, get off me! Get off me! Ooh, I think we did it. Okay. Now let's see what exactly happened to Keys. I'm going to shut up for this bit because I think it's pretty great.
forgot something. What did I... My name. I forgot. Oh, Keys. Jacob. Captain. Service number 01928-19912-JK. What is that noise? What is that damn noise? Where am I? Keys, Jacob. Oh, God, it hurts. This will never work, you Covenant bastards. I'll never lead you to Earth. Keys, Jacob. Captain. Service number 01928-19912-JK. Oh, God. You don't want Earth. You want everything. Get out of my head. Miranda, is that you?
Forget everything.
No, please. Don't let me forget. Keys. Jacob. Captain. Service number 1928-19912-JK.
No more what you were. Memories. Emotions. All is now ours.
Keys. Jacob. Captain. Service number 01928-19912-JK. You will not have me.
Already do.
Oh no. Not Captain Keys, no. Oh no, he got turned into a glob. And it took his memories and it showed him all the memories of his wife and his daughter. And then it was like, hey, you're fucked, bro. What a piece of shit. Oh well, that's the grave mine for you. And for those who don't know, if you know what a grave mine is from Halo... Oh, crap. If you know what a grave mine... Oh, God. If you know what a grave mine is from Halo 2, that was essentially... Let's activate these guys a bit early. That was like a prototype grave mine, what Captain Keys was turning into. Let's let them fight it out. I'm just going to let them deal with it, eh? Not so tough anymore, huh, guys? Go away. Much easier. I can hear some screaming going on. Lots of explosions. Okay. It looks like the Flood won that encounter. Cool. I can deal with them, no problem. So what did we think about the poor story of Captain Keys' last moments becoming corrupted by the Flood? Ain't that a kick in the teeth? Poor Keys. Well, now all we got to do is get out of here and do the last level. Almost there. Whew. I think this is the right way. Maybe there's some crying grunts, so I must be on the right track. Said the grunts. Also, this is the only level, for the most part. They are in the last level, but like we have these jet black Oh, there we go. Super duper cup. Oh, for God's sake, really? Didn't give me a checkpoint all that way. Come on. Yeah, they had the super duper Covenant forces, which are like jet black, and they're like special forces. I'm just gonna leave this here for a second. Why not? Don't attack me. Attack the boys. Attack the other guys. Let's go let you guys fight out. Not my boy, my sweet baby princess. Oh, Johnny Pop. Johnny Pop Tart. Oh, fuck. Really? Get fucked. Ugh. Okay, let's try this again. They're being a shitter. Princeps. Yep. Mike Brooks, Uftak fan there. Keep fighting. Thin them out. Hello. I got something. They actually managed to win that one. Okay. Huh. Okay. Works for me. Can I have a checkpoint, please? Can I have a checkpoint? There we go. That's better. Yeah, so you might be able to see in a second when I kill these guys. They carry fuel rods, which you can't even use in this game. And these guys, yeah, these are like elites. In the original, they're just black armor. They look a bit more... Oh, look at that. This guy tried to rush me. Uncouth bastard. Yeah, so like you can see they got these like pretty sleek designs. Even the grunts, not these ones, but the yeah, these ones here. They're like, ooh,
perfect.
Clever.
Escort banshees and we'll use it to return to
Let's see if we can level skip a little bit. I don't want to run all that way. And they explode. Fun. Yeah, that'll do. Excuse me, sir. I'm getting out of here. Haha. Level complete. Very risky on legendary. Okay, folks, are you ready for the final mission? We're getting there. The Pillar of Autumn, the Maw. And this, when I was younger, this opening scene with the music. Final mission indeed, Elizabeth. The big one. Finishing where we first began. Are GW ever going to make a model of the Imperator Titan? I guess it's a case of it would be Forge World, and I don't think Forge World are a thing anymore. That's a very bespoke mini, because unless it was epic scale, it would be very expensive. Maybe one day, but I guess the question would be, when was the last time you saw an expensive Titan scale model from GW? It's been a while. Oh look, the monitors men are here. Well, drones are here. Men is the wrong thing. And you can't use their weapons in the first game. Ugh. Cringe. Die, please. Die, please. That's better. Time for the shotgun. Now we can have some fun. Thank you for clearing the path. Get out of here. Get out of here. More of these super duper elites. Ooh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. You done? I'm done. Ooh. Now on you coming around that corner again. That was close. Where's the med kit? Medic! Medic! That's better. I had the Adeptus Titanicus game back in the 90s. Or early 2000s when it first came out. Nice. Get out of here. I feel like, yeah, if you were going to get an Imperator class Titan, it would need to be 3D printed because it's just going to be such... Oh. Dick. It would be such a faff to, like, manufacture. I can't imagine GW will ever, like... will ever make it. Off I go looking for a medkit again. There we go. It was nearby. It's like they knew that was a bullshit encounter and they were like, we're just going to put a medkit right here just in case. You got an explosive. Do that. Put that down. You're crazy, bro. Where's your thing? There it is. I'll need this in a second.
I leave home for a few days and look what happens. This won't take long. There. That should give us enough time to make it to a lifeboat and put some distance between ourselves and Halo before
15 minutes to destroy the ship.
I'm afraid that's out of the question, really.
Oh, hell.
Ridiculous! That you would imbue a warship's AI with such a wealth of knowledge? Weren't you worried it might be captured or destroyed?
He's in my data arrays, a local tab.
You can't imagine how exciting this is to have a record of all of our lost time. Human history, isn't it? Fascinating. Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its categorization. To think that you have destroyed this installation as well as this record.
I am shocked.
Restart the self-destruct sequence.
Why do you continue to fight us, Reclaimer? You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless and...
At least I still have control over the comm channels.
Where is he?
I'm detecting taps throughout the ship. Sentinels, most likely. As for the monitor, he's in engineering. He must be trying to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
One of the best bits of the first game.
A well-placed grenade, perhaps, but why? Okay, I'm coming with you. Chief, Sentinels!
Nearly childlike glee. There we go. That encounter's done. Back to the assault rifle.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed. Head to the cryo chamber. We should be able to get to the engine room through there.
Back to the drums. Thank you for the ammo. Okay, that's that. All empty, by the way. All these guns. Great. Haha, there goes that guy. Come on, hunters, come get me. Come on. Come on. Bye. Come on. Bye. And there go those guys. Okay. Very low ammo on the shotgun, but I'll make do. See what I mean by the assault rifle, though? So oh, dumped a mag, barely killed 2. Ugh. Not fun. Here we go. Here you go. 1, 2. It's like over half the mag. Rubbish. 1, 2, 3, barely, and that was with some help. I had a shotgun. Who had the shotgun? You have the shotgun? Give me that. Give me that. Up we go. Did you drop it up here? Yes, there it is. Shotgun, 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 shotgun. Okay, now we're good. 1 shot, 1 kill. 1 shot, 1 kill. That was 2, but don't worry about that. This is an infinite corridor if you don't push. Push, 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 push. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. There we go. That stops them spawning ad nauseum, which is helpful. Hello. Running past me. It's one of you. That's your friend. I'm thinking of the Chaos ones and the box art, just the camera. Yeah. Excuse me, fellas. I'm just going to ignore you. And serpentine to the armory. Yeah, boy. Alright, let's go. I want one of these. Thank you very much. Bit more extra ammo. Lovely. Full ammo shotgun. Full ammo. Oh, do you want to see the invisible flood? It's the only invisible flood in the game. We go to this area here. There he is. Whoosh. Goodbye. Oh, and there's another one. I say invisible floods, sir. I suppose. Bye. They're evolving. They're learning. Right. That's them dead. Now, let's get to the last section of the game. Just a bit further. Light fuse. Run away.
Engine room located. We're here.
Engine room.
Alert. The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart the countdown. The only remaining option is to detonate the ship's fusion reactors. That should do enough damage to destroy Halo. Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplers. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive core.
Right, let's open these up.
Good. Step 1 complete. We have a straight shot into the fusion reactors. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding.
Kind of screwed that up a few times, but oh well, we managed it.
A grenade or rocket. Run out of explosives. There is an armory station located near the engine room entrance. Analyze it.
Don't let me have any fun, can you?
Use explosives on the other 3 reactors. That should be enough to trigger the wildcat explosion of the engines.
Okay. That's 2 out of 4. Ha! Didn't even see that guy and I got him anyway. Nice. Oh, hello. Off you pop. Get out of here. 2's a crowd. Yeah, I wasn't going to make that, was I? Ha! There we go, 1 to go. Ah, been clobbered. Don't clobber me. This used to give me such grief when I was a kid, or when I was a young adult. I guess I would have been like 10. There we go. But I've played it since, and I've gotten a lot better at it. Evidently.
Don't have much time. We should move outside and signal for evac. Accessing schematics.
I know where to go, Cortana. Don't worry about it.
It leads to a Class 7 service corridor that runs along the ship's dorsal structure. Hurry!
Thank you. There we go. Oh, you're still alive. Who'd have thunk? Well, you're not alive anymore. Bye-bye. Home stretch, folks. Not bad for 5 hours. The Corn was called the Abominatus, an Imperator Titan possessed by a bloodletter.
Roger, Cortana. I read 555. The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going critical, Bowhammer. Request immediate extraction. Approach the crash site and be ready to pick us up at External Access Junction 4C as soon as you get my signal. Affirmative. Echo 419 going on sync. Echo 419 to Cortana.
How the hell is Fohammer alive? No idea.
Negative. We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The engines must have sustained more damage than we thought.
Okay, let's get the hell out of here.
We have 6 minutes before the fusion drives detonate. We need to evac now. Activating final countdown.
That's a lot of splatters. Whew.
The engines will detonate. The explosion will generate a temperature of almost 100 million degrees. Don't be here when it blows.
Skills. Driving skills. There we go. That's the first bit done. Windy wibbly bibbly bit. Okay. Don't push me off course. Ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. Shortcut. Whee! You can't stop me. Getting close. I don't like going down the tunnels because there's parts where you can like... Oh, this isn't much better. But there's bits where you can get like spin out of control and it's kind of annoying. So I prefer to do these bits. Although not this bit. I don't know why I'm going this way. I'll just zigzag across the middle. Eee, splatter. I prefer this style. There we go. Perfect driving. No problems, no blemishes. Because if you're going up and down, the Warthog is just a bit too... I love me Warthog. Yes, me too. Except when it does that. That's why I don't like the tunnels, because it flips out. I don't usually stop for Echo because I play this game, but... Echo 419.
Wait, stop. This is where Fohammer is coming to pick us up. Hold position here.
Echo, no.
To Echo 419. 2 Covenant Banshees are approaching on your 6. Evade. Say again, evade. I'm hit. Mayday. Mayday. Everyone's got to the hell. I can't hold her. I can't hold her.
No.
Echo 419. She's gone. Calculating alternate escape route.
F in the chat for Echo 419, Fohammer.
Still docked in launch phase 7.
Let's get the frick out of here. And forgotten about you. I had to get one more of these fellas. There we go. Ah! What the heck? Don't do that. I'm just driving. That's mean. Don't do that. Don't do that. Favorite women's rights representative. No! I do like how she actually has like a face in the remake. They're giving her like a proper character model and everything. Ah, guys, are we gonna make it? Kill the engines so I can just about... yeah, I never managed to land it. It's a bit of a fucker. Okay. We've only got 2 minutes, guys, before we explode. I'm going to do a bit of a ramp up. Halo 3, I'm riding Warthog. Who's shooting? Wow, Valhalla! Jump! We're so close, folks. We're so close. Excuse me, I'm just going to walk through the fire. Why go through the middle when you can go the safe side? They were thinking fire was going to stop me? Ah, unlikely. And we did it. Complete. We did it.
We're cutting it close.
Oh, thank you, Pardeep Halari, for, hey man, I just wanted to say your content has been very helpful these last few months because I lost my dad not long ago. Thank you, your service. May the Emperor protect. Well, I'm sorry for your loss. I hope you're doing okay, and I'm glad that you've been enjoying a bit of the stream and my videos. And I hope you're doing okay.
Did anyone else make it?
Scanning. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left. We did what we had to do for Earth. An entire Covenant armada obliterated, and the Flood. We had no choice. Halo, it's finished.
No. I think we're just getting started.
Also, did you know when he takes the helmet off, if you actually use like mods, he has another helmet underneath? Isn't that cool? So you never see his face. And that's Halo 1, everybody. I saw online it reckoned it would take 7 to 10 hours. 5 hours later, done. Just saying. Just saying. And we'll see how we go with the next ones. I would like to do one a day. So maybe tomorrow we will resume with Halo 2. I will see how we go. But for now, that's the first part. And we'll watch the cinematic for number 2. And then we will come back to it tomorrow. Hopefully.
Chip.
One. Are you sure?
Yes. They called it the Pillar of Autumn.
Why was it not destroyed with the rest of their fleet?
It fled as we set fire to their planet. But I followed with all the ships in my command.
It's Keith David, everybody. It's Keith freaking David.
When you first saw Halo, were you blinded by its majesty?
Blinded?
Paralyzed? Dumbstruck?
No.
Yet the humans were able to evade your ships, land on the sacred ring, and desecrate it with their filthy footsteps.
Noble hierarchs, surely you understand that once the parasite attacked...
There will be order in this council!
You were right to focus your attention on the Flood. But this demon, this Master Chief...
By the time I learned the demon's intent, there was nothing I could do.
He's a traitor!
Noble Prophet of Truth, this has gone on long enough. Make an example of this bungler. The Council demands it.
You are one of our most treasured instruments. Long have you led your fleet with honor and distinction. But your inability to safeguard Halo was a colossal failure.
Hey, it was heresy.
Warhammer. The Warhammer word.
I will continue my campaign against the humans.
No, you will not. Soon the great journey shall begin. But when it does, the weight of your heresy will stay your feet, and you shall be left behind.
Well, I guess it was obsolete. It's me, Mr. Armor Man.
Wait for it.
The plating was about to fail. There's viscosity throughout the gel layer. Optics, totally fried. And let's not even talk about the power supply. You know how expensive this gear is, son?
Tell that to the Covenant.
Tell that to the Covenant.
Alright, and we're going to call that for today's stream. So let me just pause this up for a second. So that was the whole of Halo 1 played through. I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. And I'm hoping to come back tomorrow night to play through Halo 2. It should be a bit shorter than Halo 1 because I don't think any other campaign is as long as Halo 1. And considering I was being told I could take 7 to 10 hours, I think 5 is not too bad. But with that said, thank you all for joining me today. I hope you had a lovely time. I hope you had a good day.